Alrighty folks, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. East Farmer Kevo here. And as you can see on my screen here, we are going to do some ascension levels, or I'm ascending it a couple of times. And boy, does it look differently on the stream compared to here. And I'm confused about that greatly. So I'm trying to figure out some of the settings right now, but why it is kind of small and it's like weird for now. But hope everyone is having a wonderful day / night. Oh, I see scaled. Let me see. Let me try and experiment with some settings real quick to get this going. Because right now it's different as I'm looking on here compared to the OBS right now. So that may have answered my questions, and it was shrink down, and I just moved things and it messed everything up. So learning lessons, woo! Let me get these chats so I can see the people chatting, or soon to be chatting. And then as soon as I'm done with that, then we can take and see these ascension levels and what I got and what I'm blocked by and why I'm doing towers. Pop out chats. Alright, there we go. So that is ready right there. So now let me see if I can do some of this OBS stuff. Alright, so there we go. Now we're cooking. So I can do this. Go like that. Move this over, make this a good amount bigger. Still gonna shrink myself a little bit like that, and I might move it again just because I can. You get the progress bar right there. I'm just looking at the live stream to see this stuff right now. So there you go. That's better. I believe. So as you can see here, folks, I was currently 179 ascension level, and I got the titanium from all the hard work yesterday. So thank you, people who donated raids, or thank you for people for joining me for some raids as well. Excuse me, ginger ale coming to attack me. And then we got to 180. Took a good amount of my skill stone for this one, and a decent chunk of ice stone as well. 181, took a nice chunk of my greater souls, fogstone, all of my wolf's blood pretty much. Good amount of my mandrake that I have as well. And then we got the 182. Here we got hit with the vampiric ore, getting kind of low there. Low on day leaf, but that doesn't count because I can buy it in the shop. And then bam, so I'm 183 at the moment. I'm currently blocked by roughly 8.2k cave stone, or as I should say, cave sad. I'm cave sad. That's the rule that's my kingdom is made. But luckily, it's in the tower shop tomorrow, and you know I have some tower shards available right now. How much you might ask I do have? Well, I currently have 643k or 643k, and I roughly need 740k. So roughly I need about 100,000, a little bit less than that or so. So these are 5 wild towers that I picked up today, and then I have my 5 personal towers I'll be picking up after I finish these, just because I want them to be a later finish time, so I can work on them tomorrow. And You may ask, what Generation 2 game are we going to be playing later on today, Ace Farmer Kevo? Well, it's going to be this one right here, Pokemon Silver. You see it right there, with the Lugia on there. Silver version, so that's what I'll be playing today. Later on, after we do some Endless and some Towers. So, probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in hour blocks. I'm going to do an hour Towers, and then I'm going to do an hour Endless, and I'm going to do an hour Tower, and then another hour Endless. And then I'll probably be roughly like done for Endless during that time, and then I can focus on doing some more Towers or picking up some more Towers. I see an Adamantine Knight right here with my name on it, so I'm going to take that right now. I will be using the buff to get more tower shards. Oh, hey, look, another one. Oh, piece of candy. I'm just checking the notifications right now. The gauntlet's still going. I'm going to shuffle somebody. Maybe this guy, but I can't. I'm just checking the war. We pretty much won the war. Yep, there we go. Victory versus the Harpless. Straight 10, and they already lost one of their defenses, so they wouldn't be able to attack back. So nice 23k in the pockets. Right there, we're just waiting for other kingdoms in order to match, so then we can take and do our own matchmaking right now. But let me do the whole Discord copy and paste thingy-mo-bobber real quick like. I'm sending messages way too quickly. Entered the chill zone. Well, what if I don't want a chill game, huh? What if I don't want to chill? You were the last one that I was posting before I went to my other area to post. Alright. Alright. So that is done, done, and done. And now we're gonna get started with some of these towers. So as I was saying, I'm most definitely going to take and use the Titans and Giants buff for that. But the question is that do I prepare my towers partially, like getting them like halfway, and then claiming it, or should I just do an hour and then start from zero? Because I can take and do the 38s, the 43, and the 47, and get them halfway through, get some buffs, and then claim it. Or I can take and go and just use the buff straight at the bat. I think I'm going to go with option 1, which is going to be getting these partially completed and then using the buff after they already do that, so I can maximize the total shard gaining. So it may be the second hour when I take and do use the buff, but you know, I'll be maximizing the second hour after I do my hour of prep slash, you know, endless stuff. I'm probably going to do roughly about two endlesses. I think 2 endlesses is fine. I don't want to do too much endless because I have a lot of towers to do, or I'm planning on doing a lot of towers. So without further ado, I'm going to show you what my tower build is that I'm going to be using. And it's going to be this build right here, using the Lioness Crown, the Fey Ninja's Battle Robe, the Coven's Dark Leggings, aka the Pumpkinless, and the Trevelyan Archstaff. My Amity that I'll be using is 40% crit with Bestial Bond 1, so I get my 5% tower charge from the support lady herself, Themis. And I'm using 2 Trevelyan Charms for more power. So here we go. I'm going to be using my 4 common buffs, the double coins, the dowsing rod, and the XP potion. And we are going to be hopping into the Prometheus first. And we're going to be claiming these chests. Foresight buff, very nice. Attack buff, also very nice. Dex, who's this? It's Mr. Hypon. So because I got a Foresight 2 buff, I could probably just go like this. And put on the Rift Robe cowl so I can get that extra accuracy, which I'd love so very much. And I should be faster than this guy still. And the answer is yes. And once I get a crit buff, I can take the Coven pants off and I can put on some ones that have Jewels of Creation in it. Or, you know, I might go a little spicy and potentially take and, you know, put some with the Zerpinions. Maybe I have enough of them I can experiment with, but I don't know. I have one that has crits, and I think one that has attack, and then one that has the Jewels of Creation. So I could take the one that has attack, and I could be like, you know what? We don't need the attack right now. We're not a realm shifter right now, so we can put some of Zerpinions. But I'm always going to be prioritizing the Moon Chaser and the other dude with the double slaw because they give me moon drops, potentially. This one was like, nah, I'm good. So I was a little saddened by that, but we keep on going. Because moon drops turn into star drops, believe it or not. You can defeat the moon drop raids to get star drops. And there we go, there's my moon drop right there. See, this one I'm just going to take the easy way and go with the solo Vulcan, the Red Knight here. Get him with one of those and be on my merry way. Oh, hey, look, a summoning scroll. You know what? I'm going to go this way here. And I'm going to use a blood loss flask so I have enough damage to take these guys out with the Javalion, even though I could have greatly just spammed other spells to help me out, but I was like, nah. I'm just gonna take out these so I can get a little bit more buffs, even though this guy is a little scary. If he does survive, I believe in the heart of the cards to help me out. What's in the box here? Double defense up, fantastic. That's going to help, because what I'll probably do is during the second half is that I will probably jump my English up even higher as well. Hey, there's the moon drop, and we're going to get a good amount of fog stone too passively through taking on all these moon drop dudes and dudettes. Oh, the blights. I don't like that, but you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think I need a Noble Gaia for one of my quests, so I'm gonna take out that one right there. And then after I get this one about close to halfway, and I'll just go check it. Like, did I complete the quest or did I not? Simple yes or no. And bam. Nice, and day leaf to help stock me up. I'll just take this one out. Nope, I don't want the flask. I don't really need it because I'm going to get an extra turn already. So I can take you out. I'm going to take and go to the Odin. I'm not going to mess with the Nidhogg's. Because that is a dangerous dance right there, dancing with the Nidhogg's. Even though I do have the temporary defense buff and I have a good amount of HP, it's still not something that I mind messing around and finding out with. We're going to go here with a Gale Strike. Easy peasy. And then after this, I'll also show y'all what my materials look like after I've ascended many times. Thank you for having that temporary defense buff. I will take out the bear just because he's a solo mob. Even though he moves before me, that's not good to know, so that means the Frost Troll and the Gorgon will move before me unless I change my helmet back to the Lost Helmet, or I change my pants to something without negative foresights. I'm just going to scan here, see if there's any Moondrop dudes, and there is, and a witch. So I'm glad that I did take and look around. Fortunately, he was very rude and didn't drop one, so I'm not very happy with that. But it still works towards the Codex skills. So let's see, I'm almost at the halfway mark, roughly. I'm going to take the easy way out without having to do a puzzle to take out this dude. And bam, 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 wham, chicken jam. One more floor should do it. Let's see, do we have any Moondrops here? We do. I will take out the chickens this time, just because we are a little bit higher up, so they are going to be a little more valuable. 270 is pretty good. Oh, hey, there's another moon chaser, moon dude and dudettes. And that one decided to give me a Moondrop. And is this one going to give me one too? It did not, but you know, I'll take the 4 Frolic Zone as a decent constellation prize. Alright, so that one is completed. Let me go to my kingdom quest and check and see that I complete it. I did. The Fallen Gaia was taken out. This guy has completed his quest as well. Let's see, I'm gonna go with the you know what, I'm gonna go for the Chimera with the Lioness Warlock. And I'm gonna ping my friend Mr. Ecto or Butt Buffet and tell him that his kingdom quest has been completed. Alright, first one down. On to the next one. And this time I have to make sure that I change my helmet back. So we're going to go tower, helmets, LYO. Nope, not that one. This one. I'm going to use a ward flash confusion here, just because it's always good to have some extra ward. Or some extra flask, and that's the ward. Here, I'm just going to take a quick scan through, see if there's any stragglers. Nope, so I will take you out. Do 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 do. And this one, I'm just going to spam the middle button a whole bunch of times, praying that it will break the puzzle wall thing, and it says nope. So I'll try again, this time going through the top, and it worked. See, I'll use this. Just spamming Gale Seals until they go away. And there we go. Here, I don't see any moon dudes, but I'm just gonna take a quick peek around. Ooh, a crit buff. I do like that. Because that means I can go to, not here, go here, 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 and then we just go with the good one that I have. Where is it? There we go. Put that one on. So I'm going to have some more HP and stats. Like I said, I do have one that has attack pinions in it. That might be a little bit too risky to take in. Do that with just putting in the Azure pinions, even though it would only reduce my resistance, not necessarily my defense. But, I don't know. Just gonna chill our way up these towers. Thank you for the 25 Ballerites. Come on, Moon Chaser, you know what to do, buddy. Help a brother out. We'll take the Avalon ore. I got the Foresight 1 buff, but that means I'm still not gonna remove the other one just yet. That would help if I was a Realm Shifter for that double attack up. Got some nice stuff. Ballerite, then Nightstone. I don't see any moon dudes and dudettes right there, so time to go have fun with the harpies instead. I'm liking the amount of chests. I just wish they'd actually give me what I wanted out of the chest. Good evening, Sad Anjun. How are you doing today, buddy? Let me see, do they have it on my Kingdom Quest? No, they don't. Well, then that's the good thing to do. You can just chill at work and listen / watch. The stream is all good in my books. Thank you for missing the Nidhogg. Balder. Right now I'm preparing my towers right now, working on some stuff. Give me a minute, folks. I'm going to take a mute for just a minute. Alright, returned. We're gonna go with the Brilliant Lights, thinking on another turn, and then going for the Aura Vesta. I could have gone for another Brilliant Lights, but I'm not really scared of these flaws. At least not on 16 English. If it was a lot higher, I'd be like, okay, now I might be worried, but I was about to say before I was interrupted by the good old family aggro. is that I'm preparing these these towers about halfway, and then I'm gonna crank up the anguish, crank up and add the wonderful monuments Astero shrine buff for the extra tower shard, and then we're gonna be raking in the tower shards. Taking out every single moondrop dude that I can find. You know, it's a moondrop dude, most likely I'm gonna be taking it out. Because I'm gonna have to consume a lot of moondrops in order to make more star drops. Whenever the Hyperion raid is available to craft. I will once, not need, once. Big difference. As many as I can get, because I want to make a whole bunch of the Hyperion raids. And preparing for Anguish 2.0, because I do enjoy the gear. It is really nice. Ah yes, my favorite, when they use holy attacks when I have the holy immunity. Or maybe I was just immune to holy this turn and it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna pass. Let's see, we're just gonna take a look around, see what there's over here. I do need to take out some more chimeras from my quest that I picked up, so let me do that. I know it's chimeras and lioness people, so I will need to go there very soon. Oh, you're weak to earth, right? Earth and fire. So you know what? I got this earth spell. What's your name on it? No, just an issue with another one. But I don't know if you watched the first part of the stream, Saturn, but over there I showed my current ascension level gains, I'm blocked by, and why I am farming towers right now. So all of that is explained in the first part. Since you're on YouTube, you do have the luxury in order to go back and see what I got. So it was covered in like the first 5 or 10 minutes of the stream right there. And then after I prepare this one, I will show the people what I'm blocked on right now, or what I'm low on. So we're going to go to my materials, we're going to go to count, and you can see right now, unfortunately they refused to hit my Cursed Ore Knights. I've been at 85k for a while. And some of the other mats that took me a long time to farm, like the Nightstone, Sylphium, Avalon Ore. You can see right now though, everything in the other side is lower. So Balarite and Broken Statue being in the 30s. And then here's my lower materials. So everything here is under 30k right now. So these are my lowest section from Cavestone down, all these 5 materials. I'm dangerously low on, so if I get hit with any one of these in my next ascension level, big hint, one of these is in my next ascension level, then I need to farm more of it. So, yeah. That's why I'm doing towers, because one of these materials is in the tower shop tomorrow. Not going to say which one it is, but, you know, some people know. So let's see, that one's prepared. Now we're going to go to the 47 floor and prepare that one about halfway. Ooh, that's right. I took off the other pumpkinless pants. Let me put on those Coben pants so I can get my extra 16% crit rate back. I would definitely like that to have that back. Game. Ooh, some Realm War. I will definitely not turn that down. I will say thank you very much, game, for that Realm War. I'm wondering if it will still be my lowest material whenever I hard to change and go over to Realm Shifter next month, back home to my hometown class. I'm really wondering if it will still be my lowest. Something tells me it's not gonna be. Well, it all just depends on what I'm blocked by after this next ascension level. If it's more Realm War, then definitely it's gonna climb up. I'll tell you that. SSLCN, and the W was already used before then, so we are fine with that. Ooh, I like to see that material. It is a lot of tower shards. I've had more than that before, believe it or not. That was just me like over a week or two just passively collecting it just by speedrunning towers. I definitely had a lot more than that in the past. And I've spent a lot in, as well, you know, in order to do that. But now you know what I need in order to ascend. So I'm definitely out on the hunt for the Stone of the Cave People. I need the Cave People stones very, very much so. I'm no longer cave sad. Really would like a game if you would just give me some. Just happy when I got that 30 from that tower floor reward. I was like, yes, yes, thank you very much, thank you. Oh wow, 3 chests here. First one's attack buff, second one's a puzzle key, and third one is another puzzle key. Wow. Well then, game. We heard we were low on puzzle keys, so we're gonna help you out by giving me some puzzle keys. And I said I appreciate it, but I would rather them be the magic buffs or the crit buff or foresight, literally any other buff. They're like, nah, that's not how it works around here. You can ask all you want for stuff, but it's ultimately up to RNG to decide what to give you. Hey, there's the crit boof. So now I can take and put on my fancy pair of pumpkinless pants. So let me do that. There we go. Shout out to Praxis Mirrors. The dude helped mirror me that lucky Arisen Pumpkinless to give me those very fancy pants. Oh, I could award Flash Confusion there. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. It's definitely something I want to achieve by the end of the year on Realm Shifter. I highly doubt that I will get 200 ascension levels on Heretic by the end of the month. Considering that we have, what is it, like literally like almost 2 weeks left of the month, roughly, if you count today. But hey, it's not impossible, I'll tell you that. But considering if I get hit with any one of those ascension levels, I'm not any one of those materials that are low on, it's not gonna look well. But you know, this is technically the highest that I've ever been for ascension levels, so I am happy that I've gotten it. Yeah, you know, some of those rolls that you saw over the last couple of days were very lucky rolls. I'm not gonna lie. I was very blessed by a lot of rolls. Where it's like, oh yeah, sure, all these materials, majority of them, they're like common materials or materials that I have a stupid amount of for some reason. Yeah, sure, no, don't mind me. Yeah, I'll take it. Please and thank you. You know, considering how I got literally, like, you know, 10 ascension levels in a week, pretty much, is very good. Hey, Magic 2, that's what I like to see. And Magic 1, nice. That's going to give me the power to take down these Pegasuses right there. And, you know, I'm definitely not going to turn down Ice Stone. I know some people need Ice Stone. I've personally witnessed being Ice Stone blocked before, so I know it's not a fun experience. But luckily, it's not a hard material to farm if you know where to farm for it. I was considering doing a good amount of normals because I can, on lower tier, some blah, 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 blah. Tier 9, I was thinking about doing some tier 9 normals potentially because I wanted to not get the tier 10 spawns in there, so I have a greater chance of getting some tier 8 spawns before then in order to help out. Either tier 8 or tier 9 normals are looking really nice right now for some of the materials that I'm low on. So, you know, that's something I was considering. I mean, definitely when Orniversary is coming around, hard tier 10, tier 9, whatever tier we have the party people normals, we're going to be spamming that like there's no tomorrow. So I might be doing a stream tomorrow, believe it or not, because tomorrow is the official start of Orniversary. And that's when we're going to have our temples being live too. So that day and the next day is going to be looking pretty nice overall. Sure, we'll go take out the switch over here. Nice, defense 1. I have enough keys for it after all. You know, this is the most keys I've ever had, and I plan on using as many keys as I can possibly use during this event. Probably because it was over 2 days. It disappears after 2 days for your Town Hall quest. So that's probably why it disappeared. After 2 days, it says goodbye, so long, farewell. But yeah, I'd highly recommend doing tier 10 normals if you did want to farm normals to get some of the crest Saturn and June to try and get some of those Arisen Gazers to help you out. Or do tier 7, 8 boss dungeons if you wanted to get the other option for it. Or tier 5 or 6 if you want to get the even lower version of it. But I'd probably prefer to do the normal option over doing the boss option. But, you know, technically it would be faster to do the boss option, I think. Just because I think you're going to get more overall ones there. Maybe not. I mean, you have to compare it. If you want to do a test and do like 20 of each, and then see how many Ice Stone you got from 20 runs of one. Or you can do more than that, you know, just a test to see how many you get per run, and then make your decision off of that. But this one is prepared halfway. So now I'm going to leave this one, and then we're going to go to one of the 50s. Probably the one that has 18 hours on it. And then probably after I get this one, the floor 25, I will start No, actually, no. We're actually doing pretty well for time, so I might be able to do both of these and then start preparing the endless. Actually, I can't. Actually, I could because one of these is at my origin town, which is nice. I can remove the baby of Prometheus and then prepare two endless. Just drop the endless on the floor, my kingdom endless, and then maybe do my menu screen and take off my concourse at time. So I might do that too. You know, I don't know. Oh, first floor. Oh, wait a minute. That means I have to take and put on my crit pants once again. Give me a minute, Nero. Alright, you are unmuted. Hello there, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh man, I'm just doing some towers right now. I need some cave stone to get my next ascension level, and it's in the shop tomorrow. So towers I will do. Targeting all the moondrop people that I can find in there right now due to this event.
Yeah. I haven't been playing A-Trick, I mean Orna, or however you wanna call it.
The game. Yeah. Haven't been playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah. For 5 days, man. I mean, I'm bored. To be honest, sometimes you get burned out.
Yeah, it happens, you know. That's why I also have the Pokemon games that I've been playing recently towards the end of the stream as something different to spice it up a little bit, or you know, a little variety there. It's not just Orna all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm playing some other games. Yeah.
Cool. I mean, it's pretty tough to say which one I would prefer more, Pokemon or Orna, because they're literally both very, very near and dear to me right now. Well, mainly the older Pokemon games. The newer ones, you know, not really that attached to it compared to the older ones.
Yeah.
But, you know, what may get you back in playing Orna is that it's going to be Orniversary starting tomorrow. So you get those extra chances to get some fancy stuff in the dungeon rewards. Dungeon cooldown reduction, you know, all that good stuff. Because it's literally Orna's birthday and you get to fight the Arisen Waygates themed Orniversary raids.
Yeah.
They get the beloved Argos glasses and stuff like that. So I'm excited for that.
That can come in handy. Yeah, those dungeon rewards.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'll be like doing some testing myself. I'll be taking a picture of how many dungeons I got, and then I will, you know, of course everything has a date on it. So whatever I get, you know, I'll throw it in my keep, and then I'll go by to my accessories, and then I'll click recent, and then we'll see all the cool stuff that I've gotten from it over the Orniversary. Wait a minute. Somebody did something. I can't check notifications and gauntlets, but somebody gifted me the gift, the package in the rune shop, because I have a 2-hour Asteria buff, and that's the only reason why I would get it, because I didn't claim any Asteria buffs, so somebody did. Hey there, Ermac. Life is doing all right. It's doing pretty good. How about yourself, Ermac? How is life doing? I was recently a mover, moving some furniture around from my family today, so happy to take a break or finish it and then stream. Had to take out a sofa, or step one was take the chair that my family was going to give us from another house, put it in our van, and then take another chair from another room, put it over there. Then when I got home, I had to take out our sofa, bring it outside to get rid of, and then move the other chair in there. So it was, you know, a good amount of physical labor that I did today. So, you know, rewarding myself with some Orna and some Pokemon and some other stuff. You had a question, but you completely forgot it. Well, I hope you hope you catch that question wherever it ran away to. Sure, it was a good question. But yeah, right now this is the highest ascension level I've ever been to, which is 183 on the Heretic. Something tells me I'm not going to be getting the 183 out the bat on Realm Shifter when I go there next month. Of course, I'm going to have some predictions and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm pretty happy how far I've gotten. I'll be doing some endless after I prepare this last, or after an hour's up, which is roughly going to be in 15 minutes. I'm going to be preparing 2 endlesses. And I'll be going as Heretic Corvus for that. Because I like using the Riffro gear. Because Riffro gear is cool. See, who is this deity here? Don't know ya, but hello there. I know that random realm shifter that's hiding in the void of the dungeon. He's one of my friends, Hypon. I don't know why he's just chilling over there, looking menacingly like. But you know, that's what he enjoys doing, and so be it. There he is, right there, feeling blue. That's one reason why I pretty much like don't continue with that for long periods of time. It definitely does take up your memory a good amount. But I'm sure I'll come back to you when you least expect it. So maybe you can write it down if you remember the question you're gonna ask Ermac. Ooh, there we go. Double magic up. I do like that. So it gives him more power. Well, you know, I might be on for a good part of the week. Normally I'm usually off on Monday, but tomorrow is when Orniversary starts, so I'm probably will be doing some streaming tomorrow. And I'll probably be streaming a little bit on Thursday too. It might not be a full day, it might be a couple hours, depending on the stuff I have to do for Thursday. But I'm looking forward to Orniversary. We get to fight all these different types of unique raids to get cool gear from it. And the dungeon reward increases, which is always fantastic to try and get better RNG on our side. Because everybody always appreciates having better RNG than worse RNG. Even though overcoming bad RNG makes it feel so much better. For those people out there that are looking for their second bin they got or their second Concord, when they finally get it, they're like, finally, I beaten the RNG and I got my item that I wanted from the end of dungeon reward. It's like, take that RNG, I'm the victory. Or I'm the victor of this battle known as life. Ooh, I do like the decks. Oh, I do see a witch over there I will take out, but I'll circle back over there after I pick up this one, which is a water immune, which will come in handy if I need to take and fight some other stuff. And that's what you're gonna ask? Okay, well that's good, Well then, luckily we work together in order to find out that question. But the thing is, that's, you know, you get a lot of better rewards if you're tier 10 from the Risen Way gates for anniversary, because there are some tier 10 gear that's really good out there. You know, not gonna undermine it. I know you're taking it chill and at your own rate, but you know, if you did want some assistance in getting the tier 10, you know, maybe we can run some dungeons together. Or I could do some XP share to help you get one step closer to tier 10. I'm still missing magic 1. So I'm not truly magical yet. Haha, your tri-cut has no power on me. Alright, that one has gone into 25. And now I can go see who was the person that gifted me this thing. Ah, Mr. Handle22. Hello there, Handle. Thank you for the Titans and Giant pack. Much appreciated. So I'll probably actually just change the plans and I'll just do these towers right now. Since I had the 2 hours to do them. I'm going to get the last one to 25, and then I'm going to take and change the gear and go ham with that. I'm going to see how many tower shards I can really get. Let me see, is my gear the same, or did I change it? It is the same. I did not change it. I would say it depends on what you're doing, Ermac, between the Cursed Attunema 4 more shield and the Legendary Fallen shield. Both of them have their own rights. Like if you are expecting to get hit hard, sometimes having that extra defense and resistance comes in much more handy than having more ward and HP. Because it doesn't matter if you have all the HP in the ward in the world, if you get hit hard and you take more damage up front because of that, then it might not be the best play to do. So I just have you decide, or you think on that. What do you prefer more, kind of thing? Because both of them are good shields in their own rights. But overall, if you want to be tankier, as in taking a hit, not necessarily having more HP or ward, then I'd say the Cursed Attunema 4 more shield is good. And also has some pretty cool passive abilities on the Attunema 4 more shield that the Fallen shield does not have, that would help you out in some ways. So I'd say it's situational depending on what you would use it on. There's not saying overall this one's better than the other one. Would be my answer. Nice, got the temporary defense up too. No, certainly welcome her back. Nightstone. Because I have one of each of the shields and I use it for different things. Like, you know, if I want to have a lot of ward for certain builds, then I use the Arisen shield, which is the tier 10 version of the Fallen shield. And if I want to be really tanky, then I use the Arisen Cursed Fomorian shield, which is the tier 10 version of the Cursed Fomorian shield. So it all just depends on what you need it to do at the moment. Alright. Got the crit boof. That means I can put on my fancy pants now. And get some more power. Ooh, that one gave me a little cave stone. Thank you very much. I want to just reset this one because I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with 5 lower HP Pegasuses. No. Nope. I'm just going to restart, use a Bloodlust Flask, and then take them all out with the Burnt Lance 2 with an extra 70% increase to my power. Nope, not that one. Which one is it? There we go, the 9 out of 50. Alright, so here we go. We're going to go with the good old Blood Loss Flask. And bam. Now they're taken out. Let's see. That one was a little bit risky with that play because I only could have hit one with the RFS at 3, but luckily RNG was on my side there, so thank you, RNG. Appreciate you when you're on my side and when you're not fighting against me. Ooh, I'll take some Avalon ore. Thank you very much. Thank you. Undead Bone. Hello there, Fallen Crescent Fencer. I see you. I am trying to hide behind, trying in front of the bear, not behind it. Yep, you're weak against Earth, so I'm gonna hit you with a few of these. And boom. My flasks are all charged up now. Now I'm at maximum flask power. And they blessed me with 26 cave stones, so can't be complaining with that. And this should do the job. Oh, wait a minute. I see you right there, Moon Chaser. I too am a Moon Chaser. The Moon Drop Chaser, that is. Alright, so here we go. We're not going to make the same mistake. We're going to use the Blood Loss Flask once again, and then Brilliant Lights number 2. And then get some Lightstone. We're just gonna farm up a little bit more flash charges. Take out one of these. Then I'm going to use a ward infusion flask and then finish you off. Oh, you had a second chance. Okay, okay. Well, I'll attack you again then. You want to play the second chance game. I'll just hit you again. Greater souls, we'll take those. We'll take those. Nah, I don't want to deal with the Nidhogs if I don't necessarily have to. So I'll just click the right arrow button a couple times. Nice, temporary magic up number 2. Lightning immune, that's fine. That means more chances to get what I need. Almost at 25. So once 25 happens, then I'm going to change to the good old Heretic Corvus. Oh, not Heretic Corvus. I'm already Heretic Corvus. Heretic Aura. There we go. You know what? I'm just going to use the Mana Ray Flask on you. Just not this Thundarchia. Buddy old Pegasus. And I'll just get that flash charge right back there and zap you. Alright, almost there, folks. Ooh, 20 cursed Orna. I don't mind if I do. And one more Gale Strike. Bam, wham, chicken jam. Now I'm 25. And now it's time to go to the Corvus. JK, it's the Aura. I have Corvus on the brain, apparently. Alright, so let's see. Let me check out the gear real quick. What I got here. That is a bit risky, but... Shoot. That helmet, mainly. I might just go with the Lioness for now. There we go. So similar to the other build, practically identical. But actually, I'm not going to be using this build, actually. I'm going to be using the Aura Vestaga Tower build. Hey there, Benya. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And yes, that's right, I do need to use a ward dog for this build. I'm not going with the tower pet because that is way too risky. So we're going to be getting the good old Rockruff to help me out here. I change the build depending on what I am, if I have the crit buff or not. Well, you mean you can take a break from towers if you want to. I would highly recommend try not to take and burn out on towers. You know, maybe take a day or two off of towers and just, you know, chill for a little bit. You know, this event's going to last for a good amount of time, so you don't have to take and spam running towers every day. This is pretty much the first time during the event where I'm doing towers right now, so, you know, please, you know, don't try and burn yourself out. I understand you really want it. I'm not doubting your, or not trying to devalue your wanting of the Corvus. Alright, there we go. 25 English. We're going to be starting here on Prometheus. Checking to see what buffs I have. I have no crit buff, so I do need some form of crit legs right now. Correct? Yeah, because it's 52, 60... Actually, no, I don't, because that's 42, so that's 94%. So we should be fine with that. I do have some tier 10 accolades. I was reaching out to you a couple of days ago asking if you wanted to take and do some together, because I needed some materials at the moment in order to ascend. Yes, I added you in the Kingdom chat. If you will look in the XP WXP sharing area. Well, I thought I tagged you, Benya, but I guess you didn't get the message. No, I still have them. I didn't get rid of them. I still have them. I have plenty of them. So don't fret. I still have plenty of accolades. I still have accolades. Oh, no, I messed up. You didn't mess up. I did. Because I thought I would have been able to survive that attack. But, unfortunately, my second chance did not proc. But, luckily, it was a 38 wild tower. It wasn't a 50. So, you know, we go next, you know. Carry on. We're carrying on. Boy, I definitely understand they have some challenges with Discord over there. With getting in connecting with people. I shouldn't have risked it getting a ward back on that. Yeah, there are some workarounds around it. You know, people get creative with stuff like that. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. But yeah, whatever. Maybe a day, maybe in a couple of days or so, we can do some accolades together, or maybe we can find someone else that needs some accolades too, and y'all can battle some together. Because it's better that they can share them than to take and just solo the accolades. So if you can find another person, preferably in the kingdom, that needs some accolades, that's looking for some, then, you know, I can take and donate, or, you know, we can work out some type of trade deal for some. I know what I'll do. I'll use a Well, I would recommend saving your Jorms, Benya, until English 2.0 comes out. But I mean, if you really want to run them, then just run them, kind of thing. I'll use a small bestial potion to help me out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Like, my advice is that if you can get like a famed or legendary pair of, if he already has like a legendary or famed pair of Fagard's legs, just work with that for now until English 2.0 comes out. Master Forge it, and then whenever English 2.0 comes out, then you can battle some more Jorms in order for him to get a better one, and then the better pair he gets, he can Demon Forge it, or he should Demon Forge it. Alright, that's going to help out a little bit. Yeah. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Ah. Gosh darn it. Just hit the guy. Fine, I'm going to use a stun. I don't have stun dart on here, that's right. I'm going to have to put stun dart on here. Alright, let me go here. Spells. Right, tower. Ah! Spells. Tower. Stun dart. Save to Art of Astaga Towers. But yeah, let me know, Sad and June, how the testing is going with the with running the normals versus the bosses. If you need a spot, I do have a spot that has a good amount of normals this week, at least for the next 2 hours and 47 minutes until the reset happens. Then I won't have one. Or I will. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see what RNG has in store. What RNG's got up their sleeve. What tricks they have. Do, do, do. we go. Got a flask in the back. And I don't want to mess with the Bowler. It's not worth it. Just wanted to check and see if there was something else here. What's up, Benya? Yes, it is worth the grind. Whew, man. My left arm is pretty sore from all that furniture moving earlier today. Hopefully I didn't pull a muscle while I was dragging the furniture around. But yes, it is worth it. It's 100% worth it. Especially with tomorrow being Orniversary, so you'll have an increase in the dungeon reward chances. Highly recommend doing normal dungeons during that time. It's very much worth it, I would say. This is one of my favorite events. One of my probably top 3 or top 5 favorite events to actually do endless for or do lots of dungeons. Because the raid you can craft, in theory, at the end of the month or at the beginning of next month, the Hyperion raid is one of the best raids in the game. It has some really good gear that can help out all classes. But in order to craft it, you need lots of moon drops and star drops. So that's where, you know, doing normals or monuments or other stuff in order to get those drops, the star/moon drops, will help you out a lot. Oh, I see the other dude was hiding behind the dude. I see you, I see you. I see you, bear. You're gonna go down. Give me my tower shards. Thank you. What's in the tower chest? A puzzle key, boo. It definitely is possible, but it would require you to probably put in a lot of time in order to getting them. Because you need roughly like 5 or 6 moon drops and 30 star drops for one. So he'd have to get like, you know, thousands of star drops in order to get it. So he'd have to be averaging like, you know, over 100 or roughly 100 moon drops a day. And see, there's an ad going, so I'll just wait a little bit to repeat that if you missed part of it. Or just let me know if you missed part of it, if you're still able to listen right now. We'll take the silk. And nice, we're already at like 20k right now. We're about to be 20k after this. Ah, man. But yeah, as I was saying before the break, Benny, I don't know what you left off at, but I'd say it is possible, but you'd have to invest a lot of time farming it every day. Like, you'd probably have to do over 100 dungeons a day in order to do that. 100 either tier 8, tier 9, or tier 10 normals, or do lots of monuments. It is possible, but I highly would not recommend doing it unless he's willing to put in that kind of time in order to do it. I mean, I'd still play, of course, for it, but like, don't try and burn yourself out by trying to farm it a lot. Because the raids are good, you know, like I was saying earlier. Well then, yes, please take care of your finals. You know, this event will always return again. Night Wolf is deafened. Or, yeah, deafened. Let me just tell him. Hello there, Hypon. Hypon? You can talk. I did unmute you.
Hello.
There we go. Hello.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Hello there. Oh, nothing. Just came home.
Nice,
Now
nice.
some Orna's waiting.
Well,
Oh, your tower.
yes, because I need a material that's in the tower shop tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Titanium?
No,
Or you're done already?
I'm done with titanium. I need cavestone. It's in the shop tomorrow. And
that's
there's
a good one to
titanium
buy.
in there as well. What's up?
That's a good one to buy.
It is a good one to
Cavestone.
buy, I agree.
Not that expensive.
It is not that expensive. Yes, I need roughly about 743,000 tower shards, and I have probably like 650 right now. Before I finish this, so yeah, I'm pretty close. So I picked up a whole bunch of towers around me, and then I'm taking and going to be doing them. I haven't picked up my personal ones yet because I wanted to wait till later, just in case I don't have time to do as many of them while I'm at work tomorrow, so I have a chance to take and do some throughout the day. So I might even wait till later, but I'm going to finish these 4 towers right here before I pick up my personal ones. You know, I gotta get that kung fu timing right.
You have this. Oh, your horse to the shrine running?
Yes, Mr. Handel was gracious enough to gift me the pack that gives you a 2-hour shrine buff. So I was gonna wait till I prepared all 50 of them, do like an hour in endless, and then claim a shrine, and then do them after they're already halfway. But he had other plans, and I'm definitely not gonna let the shrine go to waste.
Which pack?
The Titans and Giants
Was it?
one. The Titans and Giants one.
Ah, I see. I see.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, your friend told Orna to your...
also the building themes? No? Or you had them before already?
I had them before, but you still get the 2-hour thing, because I got it last time I was around. Where I was gifted
Well,
last
they
time
could
I was
add a
around as
bonus
well.
if you have the gear.
What's up?
I think they could add a bonus if you have the themes already.
That would be cool if they did do that.
There was today some settlement conquering doing,
Yeah, saw you posted something about that.
and I figured out they have really weird names sometimes. Northern Community, West something I got.
Northwest. That's funny. Well, that's what he gets, Benya, for breaking the rules. So, you know, he did it to himself. You know, I don't have anything else to say if he's gonna take and try and spoof in the game. You know.
Oh, someone got banned.
Yeah, one of Benya's friends like literally downloaded Orna, and then he tried the spoof, and then he immediately got banned as he spoofed. But he only got to level 50, so it wasn't that bad. Even though it still probably didn't leave a good taste in his mouth. But are you gonna be playing a decent amount for Orniversary while you're on vacation, Hypon?
I hope I can.
He says, I can't promise anything.
My parents will come.
Oh, wow, your parents are coming over
Yeah,
to...
my parents will come on the day.
Okay, well, I understand.
Well,
It could be a bit challenging.
Oh, they helped us a lot with the renovation works and stuff.
Yeah.
So we decided
you're
to
treating
pay
them
vacation.
for a vacation?
Mm.
Well, that's very nice. But I have to use the ward turn
But they're
amity.
coming in the evening.
They're coming in the evening?
Yeah, so I hope they can get a lot of dungeons.
I hope you can as well. I'll be having a spot from Orna staff is going to give the streamers a spot, so I'm hoping it's cool like the one from last year, if you remember that epic spot from Australia.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have access to one of those spots.
You're talking from?
Yeah, Modangi spots. Yep.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, here we go. First Titan. Well, actually, I might just wait to fight the Titans because I don't want to have to change my gear, so I'll just go to the next tower. Because, then it changes all your favorited spells and stuff like that. If you change classes and come back. So there we go. The Themis is done. Now we're going to go to the Oceanus, then the other Oceanus, then the other Oceanus. Let's see, what do I got here for buffs for this one? I have no foresight buffs, but I do have the crit buff, which is nice. So that means I can change out one of my pieces of gear. There's something else. I don't know what I would change out, though. That's the tricky part, because I like the helmets. But I could be tankier, so I might change the helmet out for something else. I don't know. What do you think? The robe or the helmet for something else without crit for more magic power or more stats? What do you think, Hypon?
Do you crit?
I do crit. Yes.
If you crit, you need the crit cap.
Well, I had the crit cap. I have the 20% buff from the tower buff because I'm at 94% crit right now, plus 20%. So I can replace one of these for something else. So that's what I'm saying. Either I replace the cow or the battle robe. I'm not changing the boots because I need the foresight.
Yeah. What spec are you playing?
I'm playing as Disciple of Finesse. Heretic Aura. So I could go with Pumpkinless potentially. Oh, actually, do I have the? I'm not using that. I'm just going to check the buffs that
Do you
I
have
have right
Morian?
now. I
know
can't
you're
wear for
heretic,
Morian. I
You're
do
heretic,
not
yeah,
have
you
the
can't
foresight buff, so I can't put negative foresight gear on because that'd probably make me too low for foresight, and things would attack me at 25 anguish. So my thoughts are gonna be going with the Face Shooter's Cuirass for more resistance, because this one has more defense for the Menja. But see, this is what I lose right here again. See, I'm losing magic. I'm losing defense.
What? No, never mind. Which pet do you use?
I'm using the Stone Ward, but I can change the pet. But you know, I'm running a starting Ward turn MT because you know I can't go without that. I don't like. It doesn't work for my playstyle to Ward Knight first turn and then attack. So it's either Face Shooter's Cuirass, or maybe an Aura Robe, potentially. But that is crit. So I might just go with the Face Shooter's Cuirass for now, just so I can have the guarantee to have more resistance. And a little bit more
The
HP.
damage is fine. Why
My
not?
damage is fine. Yeah, you can kind of see. I'm using the whole sigil stuff. That was not very nice. I don't appreciate that. I'm gonna risk it with this. Cool, I hit them all.
Okay.
And I'm using a small bestial potion as well, so my pet has a chance to be more of a cool dude and ward me or use ward van like it did right there. But if I get more foresight buffs, then I'm considering putting on the Pumpkinless so I can have more HP. But I'd also tailor my gear depending on what I'm fighting as well. If I'm fighting Immortal Lords, I'm not going to have any Pumpkinless gear on. As you know, that's not the wisest idea to fight that when you're not a Dorado fighting the Immortal Pack. So this Gorgon's going to hit first, and luckily I have some of the immunities, so she can't hurt me because she used one of the 2 ones that I'm immune to. So you see right here for the Nidhogg, I go with the Sigil Stormblast, then Aura Vestaga, and then they all go bye-bye. But that uses up a flash charge, so I have to recharge my points. It doesn't always hit, but
okay.
I have to recharge after recharge my flash charges. See how I took a flask? So I can use 2 more of them before I'm completely out of flash charges.
But you recharge them, right?
Not guaranteed.
Somehow.
I don't always guaranteed to recharge them. Like, you know, I have spells that can recharge them, but... You found Monument Paradise, Benya? Well, good for you, man. That's really great to hear. Monument Paradise is a pretty nice place to be at. See, now I recharged it because I've filled it up. Because I won't be able to one-shot these with just regular art with Aura Vestaga. I have to dig and use the flask in order to do enough damage. I'm using the 2-handed tower staff with the crit damage at the moment. I'm not going to lower the Anguish because I'm trying to maximize my shards, because I could go lower and use the Trevelyan staff or something else, but I want more tower shards. I want the tower shards. Luckily now
I'm just going for the materials.
You're going for the materials. Well, I understand, but you know, I need a lot of tower shards in order to take and get my cave stone. And I'm probably gonna buy more cave stone too, because I probably will need that in the future for Realm Shifter. Let's see, Benya sent a video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 monuments. That is a lot of monuments there. That is monuments paradise indeed. Ooh, I got my foresight buff, so I can technically mess around with the pumpkinless gear. I think I'll do that. Goodbye and hello.
Why?
Because it gives me more
Why you
damage.
want for the HP, right?
Well, plus it gives me 2-handed damage bonus too. You know, it's 7%, but you know, I'll take every bit that I can get. Probably not gonna fight the deity. I don't know. It depends how much to get from this. 128. Yeah, you know, well, we'll take a mess with the deity. We'll mess with the deity a little bit. I probably should have done it first and then get my ward back using the ward flash infusion, because ward flash infusion gives me 2 charges of flash back at the cost while I use it here. I'll show you how it is right now. Bam. Instant back, but it takes away all my wards, so that is a risk. So that's why you have to be careful when you do that. Because I messed up earlier and I did it when they had an Immortal Lord left, because I thought I could be sneaky and get away with it, and he hit me for 44k and my mana rush didn't proc and I died. And I was sad. I said, no! I said, alright, lucky it was just a wild 38 Prometheus, so it wasn't that bad. So I was like, carry on. On to the next one. Can't cry over the defeats that already happened in the past. You can, but it doesn't really help. Oh wow, we got the baby Vulcan and the big Vulcan. So we take out the baby Vulcan, and I'm probably just gonna save the worms to use the Ward Infusion Flask. Just because it just saves so much time than having to spam Aravesta 3 like 4 or 5 times to take out these guys. Just by doing this. And then I can just do this, I guess, to try and get some flasks back as well. So that's smart, since they both had second chance. And that's pretty much almost there. Oh, this could be a bit of a danger right here. Ooh, yeah, you know what? I might just go put on that, that other piece of gear, because that pumpkin list definitely is going to help me out against these immortal, the Ronins. I changed my mind. I want the gear back on. I will go fight these though, because I will use a flask here, because I get to move first at least before these dudes. And I will take them out as long as I hit them. Plus I'll have my chance to get extra turns. So, bam. Casual million. Alright, so let's go here, and we're gonna take this off, put this on. So there we go. Now I'm a lot tankier. I'm still probably gonna hurt a little bit, but not as bad. I was wrong. It still hurt. Well, because I can do this and then this to make myself tankier by literally sacrificing my mana to get more stats, and then just playing it safe, and then going with the Ward of Ward Knight here. And then we're going to use a Sigil Storm Flask here, and we're going to pray that they hit all of them. And they did, so there we go. That is my quote-unquote safe-ish play to do in that scenario. Majorly using the Blood Loss Flask to reduce my mana so I can get some more, more overall stats. And here I'm just going to spam Aravesta 3 just to casually build some stacks back up, or some charges, until I get the 1, and then I'll do this, and then I'll use the Ward Infusion Flask, or Ward Flask Infusion, and bam, it's like I never lost any Ward Flask in the first place. These guys are pretty easy peasy with an Aura of Astaga, except when they have second chances.
Aura of Astaga hits 2 or 3 normally.
Aura of Astaga hits everybody, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. The reason why it does a lot of damage is when I put the sigils on them. The heretic sigils. I can't use the other sigils.
But what's the damage without sigils?
It's not a lot. I wouldn't be able to kill this bear if I used it. Like, you know, here's a reference of what it is without the sigils right here. So this is with temporary magic 2, magic 1 right now. So it's about, you know, 40 to 50k right now. So it's still good damage. It will probably take these guys out right here, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a little bit lower because those are lower tier monsters. So they're about, you know, high 40k.
Did someone tried it on Realmshift already?
It doesn't have a high pin. Is one of the things with it. It'll work. Like I made it work with Heretic Corvus using the Mana Blade that has the crit chain passive. So you can probably make it work with Heretic Corvus with a hybrid Amity and stuff like that, or using Swan Song with it.
That's too much mana. I don't think it will be.
You would have where you're lucky. Don't you have a 40% crit with a 5% maximum mana per turn Amity, Mr. Hypon, that you found yourself? You have the perfect Amity for it, though. Maybe not perfect, but definitely pretty ideal. I mean, I'd give it a shot if you want to, but you know, it's probably not the best use of it. It's mainly keep it in the Heretic line because it does a lot. You know, because what it does is that it hits multiple times with increased damage for every Heretic sigil that's on the opponent. That's why it's so OP. You can see right here, so it has 4, so it's going to hit, you know, multiple times for each one that's on there. Oh snap, here we go again, these guys. Hey there, Ronin, how you doing? I'm just not even going to risk it, just going to go straight to blood loss. And then straight with the Ward of Ordnite. Because I could do the whole sigil thing, but if I miss one of them and they hurt me, then that's not going to be good. I'm just going to spam...
What anguish is it?
This is 25.
Let's see it.
25.
25.
Oh, you can't... That's right, you can't see it. Here, let me do this. Make it easier. Bam, now you can see it.
Yeah.
That's how I did it for Endless yesterday.
No, wait. No, it was my fault. I couldn't see it.
Well, I mean, if you're watching the stream, you couldn't see it because it was literally covering it up.
Okay.
So I changed my camera position on the screen now to where now people can see it. And I wasn't just making up that I was on 25 Anguish. I don't joke around with my Anguish. Take my Anguish very seriously. But yep, it's going to be hard normals all day, every day for Anniversary, Hypon. Hard normals.
Did you got something good during the Anniversary already?
Nothing, I'd say nothing new, I would say. I've gotten a lot of extra copies of really cool stuff during Anniversary, but I've never gotten anything brand new. Like, I never got like a Master Forge accessory or a Demon Forge accessory or like, you know, something cool. What's up?
Ornate you got during the event.
I don't think I really got an ornate during the event. If it was an extra copy of what I had.
Just I think it's still super rare.
It is still rare, you know. Maybe. You're not just because there's increased odds doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to get something good from it, you know.
Just a few people might.
A lot of people, what they'll do is that if they're new players and they don't have a good quality Band of God or a good quality Concord or what, they may get like, you know, a superior Fame Legendary or sometimes even Ornate or maybe even better, you know. But for me, it's like, you know, because I've literally gotten, you know, 2 Ornate Band of Gods, they're going to have to take and, you know, show me something really good in order for me to get something better. I mean, I haven't gotten an Ornate Concord yet, so I definitely would love one of those. If you're listening, Northern Forge, I love myself an ornate
Or
Concord.
2 legendaries.
I already have 2 legendaries. I want the ornate for my collection. You know, so I can complete all the, you know, like in Pokemon, how you want one of each of the types of things. One of each. Or I'll take 2. You know, I'll take 2 ornate Concords as well. I will not turn it down. What's up, Benya? What's the goal of monuments, by the way? Well, it depends on what you're after. If you're after proofs of monuments, then you want to take out the event monsters that have the green aura around them. When you click on the little map thing and it shows you all the stuff, they'll have ones that have a little green aura. Those will be the ones you want to take out. If you just want to get the dungeon rewards, which are superior plus quality, so it's like running a hard mode dungeon, then you would want to take and just speed through it as fast as possible. But most people, they try and do a little bit of both. They try and speed through it, so they're not going to clear every single thing in there. But they want to kill all the event stuff so they can get the proofs of monuments. Because you can spend proofs of monuments on buying memories, summoning scrolls, you know, festive summoning scrolls for December, which is what I'm saving mine up for. So it's like, you know, it just depends. It just depends on what you're after. Is what monuments is going to be for you. So I mean, right now you can farm moon drops and star drops during this time, so that would be a good reason to do monuments. If you don't have lots of dungeons, you can do monuments in the meantime. Let's see, who just followed? I can't see who it is. Abu, let me check my stuff right here. Abu XWU. Hello there, welcome. There you go, now I changed it to where people see it. You just met Rizinger Mir there?
Yeah,
Yep,
back.
you can find those two. Alright, see you in a little bit, Hypon. Just Abu. Hello there. Yeah, you can actually encounter the Star Drop bosses in the Arisen one in there, Benya. So that's good because you can Godforge too as well. So if you're trying to Godforge something, you can use monuments to help you Godforge stuff as well. So, you know, monuments got a whole bunch of uses for it. Some people swear that monuments are, or, you know, fully believe that monuments are some of the best way to farm materials. Or, you know, farm certain event monsters and stuff in monuments because RNG is more tipped in your favor when you're doing it that way. Welcome, Abu. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. You know, I have an extensive amount of knowledge in this game. I'm not going to claim that I know everything, but I do know a good amount of a little bit of everything. Not a lot of everything, but you know, a good amount. I'm not going to brag too much, even though I very well could. What do we got left in the buff? 51 minutes. Okay, we should be able to get most of these done within time. We're going to hit you with the flask, Sigil Storm Flask, and go Arvestaga for the pew 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 pew. Thank you, come again. Arvestaga. Arvestaga again. And Arvesta 3. And another one. boop, and boop, and then have to boop him again because he already got taken out. Ooh, I'm starting to get tower shards. Okay, okay. The flask has been charged up all the way, and I have 10 keys, so I'm definitely going to spend as much as I can.
I hope my 8k will be enough.
AK what?
Keys.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. If you're playing with other people, you'll get keys passively just by playing with them. I mean, plus you're running hard mode normals, mainly, unless you're planning on doing hard mode bosses. Those only cost 20 keys a piece, so, you know, that's pretty cheap.
I think it's perfect with the Titan and Giants event, so you can farm also some tablets.
Yeah, some person was saying, oh, my friend wants to farm 500 Hyperion tablets. I'm like, well, it's not impossible, but it's definitely not going to be like, you know, you're going to get it done in like one day. It's going to probably take you throughout the whole event, spending like multiple hours per day farming in order to get that many. You know, I don't even want to fathom how many you'd have to, dungeons you have to do, or how many stuff you'd have to defeat. Like, for me, it's like, I can probably do it if I really wanted to, because I have enough moon drops that I can convert them into star drops if I really wanted to. But it's like, that would just take me like a couple.
Moon drops to star drops?
What's up?
We can convert moon drops to star drops?
Well, when you kill the raid, you get 1 to 3 star drops per moon drop raid.
Ah, this is what you mean. Oh,
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. So it's like, you know, I have like almost probably over 800 or close to 800 moon drops, and only have like under 100 star drops. So, you know, that's a pretty imbalanced ratio right there. You know, you don't have to be a math whiz to be like, you know what, that doesn't seem like it's a pretty even ratio right there. So that's why I'm going to be taking out a good amount of them. There we go, bam. Looks like I never lost any word flask. Alright, so nice. This will be a 40,000 plus run here, because I'm going to get some tower shards there. On to the next one. Hey, look, you're right here just watching me, Hypoon. You're right there, watching me.
Ah!
I see you!
Now I'm there. I'm on the highest floor.
Yes, you're on the highest floor. You've been following me around since I started towers today. Seen you everywhere, watching me. Like a ninja waiting to strike. But I am also a ninja, so...
I want to be ninja.
I want to be... Alright, time to put the crit chests back on, because I don't have the crit buff here, so come here! Where is it? There it is. Ninja Battle Robe. Let's see, what do I have, though? Let's see. I do have Foresight 1 and 2, so that's good. So I can potentially go with the other, with my other pumpkinless chest that has crit on it. So I'm gonna have a little fun with this right now, because I do like having more HP. That is one thing I do like as well. It's just not good when you're going up against Immortals or Ronins, because they don't care about how much HP you have. They care about how much defense you have, and they still don't care because they're still gonna hit you very hard. Because I don't have, like, you know, 15,000, 18,000 defense. Puzzle key. Hello there, Gorgon. Goodbye, Gorgon. See you right there. You're like hiding in the shadows for some reason. It's almost like you're a ninja, Hypoon. You're just hiding in the black nether. It's almost like you're blending in with your de facto skin. All I can see is the purple bow in your eyes and the arrows.
Actually, my favorite skin.
Your favorite one? Have I seen it before?
I think because it's free, nobody likes to play it.
We'll see if it decides to take and show up here. It's a tablet, Abu. I'm using a Samsung Galaxy S9 FE. This is it right here. And I have it plugged into my computer using the Scrippy program, which is Android only. So sorry, not sorry to the iOS people out there. Let's see. It still hasn't shown that you changed your skin yet, Hypoon. Did you already change it or not yet?
Do I have to change it?
You have to, unless you took a picture and showed it and sent it to me somewhere. I can't see unless this is your favorite skin.
No, this is my favorite skin.
Okay, well then yes.
The original one. The original.
Yeah, that's why I was joking around. It's like I can only see your
yes.
eyes and your bow because everything else is black. Is that a Sarek? That is a Sarek. Yep, I got to meet him at PAX.
I was there.
I got to meet him at PAX East this year. That's why he has the title. Pretty cool dude. Very, very energetic dude. I did not expect him to be so energetic as a Gilgamesh.
If you scroll up, you can see me in the dark, hiding.
I saw you. I saw you. I saw you to the right. He says, I want to be ninja. And hiding in the dark. It's like, yes, you are a ninja hiding in the dark. But yes, Abu, it's Scrippy. It's a screen mirroring program. It's not a emulator or you know, something that's not requiring you to have your tablet plugged in or device. So basically, I'm controlling my tablet from my computer, or I control my computer and it shows it on there. So right now I'm just clicking on my tablet. You know, I'm not clicking on the computer. You know, I'm going to move the mouse. You can see that. Well, you can see the mouse is right here, so I'm not touching the mouse. I'm literally just controlling my tablet from the tablet itself. But now I'm using my mouse to control it. This is one of the few ways of, you know, being able to take and play the game on your computer that's not breaking the terms of service. Pretty much majority, if not all, the other content creators or streamers that do similar things that I'm doing are using the same program. It is pretty good. You know, I like having the larger screen. Sometimes I like having the smaller compact on my phone for other things. But for now, it's like I enjoy using it whenever I'm streaming or making videos. Most of the time I'm streaming. Sorry, people that are out there looking for videos. Because it's a bigger screen so people can see stuff, even though it's not the most detailed screen, just because of the settings that I have for more real-time delay, so it doesn't have the higher graphic setting on there. In the meantime, yeah, look at this, man. Look at this Hyphen. Look at all my low materials right now. Look at this. Look at it. 64 titanium to my name. Less than 500 realm ore. 2205 bliss blood. 2600 soulrites. Can't even count the cave stone because I have to spend all that plus whatever I get tomorrow on my ascension level, so that's going to be my new lowest one unless I buy more, which I'm probably going to, but just because cave stone is, it's not the hardest thing to farm, but it's definitely not the most easiest or the most beneficial. You only get like one for each one. Alright, please give me Word of Ordnite. Nope, he did not. Well, you know what, I'm going to risk it this time, and I'm going to be like, let's try and just take him out. What is it?
At least you can buy Elstone in the shops.
Yeah, I'm not counting those. I'm only counting the ones that are actually hard to take and farm. Yes, I can buy Dayleaf and Elstone and, you know, Orichalcum and all that good stuff and from the shop. My time played, you ask, Abu. Well, you know, I'm actually on the top 5 leaderboard on Orna Legends or Orna GPS RPG for the most playtime. So I do have a good amount of playtime. It's over 400 days. 407 days and 5 hours. Now, of course, not all those 407 days and 5 hours were me playing during that time. Sometimes I'd fall asleep and I'll leave the tablet on, and that's how I clocked it sometimes. But, you know, I'm one of the top-rated people in the game, so it wouldn't make sense why I have a good amount of playtime as well. You know, I have some pretty hard-to-get badges. Mainly, one of my proudest one is my Endless badge. I got that whenever I was a summoner. Because I had a challenge, or I'm still going through the challenge where I play one different class for each month. Started out in the beginning of the year. Heretic is the last one, and then I'm going back home next month. I'm going to hard to change back over to my favorite class, which is Realm Shifter. It is one of the world records. I'm technically the top 2. If Carmex, who is the current top number 1, would update his record in the 2200s that he has. But if he didn't, then technically I would be number 1 with 2057. That's officially on the records. Yeah, I'm a Realm Shifter enthusiast. The person on the voice chat with me is also a Realm Shifter enthusiastic. The ninja right here that's watching me, Mr. Hypon. He's also a high Ascension level Realm Shifter.
Hello.
He's got over 1100 endless record. He's on the top 5 for the endless records. So, you know, we know a thing or two about endless. You know, we know just a little bit about endless. It's actually some of my favorite content is to do endless. I don't do it as intensively as going for world records all the time because it does take a lot of endless. It does take a lot of effort and energy in order to do that. Lots of planning too. Normally you have to dig off both of your concords in order to do that. Oh, so close, 395. Well, hey, you know, if you get some more ascension levels, you know, maybe try out some different gear. You know, get some better RNG is the best thing I can tell people. Just get good RNG, you know, that's all you got to do. Or, you know, go through the dark side and do what I did and go with stasis. Then you too can take and get very high. Well, what I did for the records that I took off both Concord, so I had 22 hours. So I started it at the nighttime on one day, and then that gave me time to take and rest up, and then the next day go again from where I left off at, so they can go continue from there. That's what I did for my record. I didn't do it all in one day. Trust me. I did not do it all in one day. Yep. It'd be kind of hard to do it right now during Orniversary and tomorrow, or not right now. You can technically do it right now, but when Orniversary starts tomorrow, you're going to have the half dungeon, or like Spelunking event, reduce your dungeons by half. Alright, we're taking this, and you know what, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna have some fun with our little Ronin friends and see how hard they beat me up. I do have defense 1 and 2 right now, so that's not too bad. Bloodlust Flask. Alright, I got my Word of Ordinite. Thank you. Thank you. And I can just spend more Vestaga 3 with being pretty chill. What's cool though is even if I miss, I still get the flash charge for it. You can see right here when I use this, even if I missed it, I would have got the flash charge added up. So I'm practically right there. I just need to hit him with one more ability. Come on, just take the hit. It's funny. I think I'm one of the only people that actually hasn't made a Realm Shifter Dorado Endless build work. It was my current highest from before I started to go and try out different classes, and I got the floor 999. So I almost got to that 1000 floor badge when I did it, but then whenever I went to Deity, that was when I got my second highest ever Endless badge, which is 1649. Deity was definitely, or definitely still is, very overpowered as a class as a whole. But Summoner was the one that pushed me over because, you know, having 5 decked out dragons fully buffed up and spamming stasis, you know, it's pretty powerful. One can say too powerful. Gil Volcanus and Aura Vestaga or Aura Vesta tree. No, I used the dragons. I used the dragons. Not definitely you would it would be I would be pretty impressed if you can get the 2K with the gazers. I'd be very impressed if you can get the 2K with gazers. That they just don't do enough damage. Dragons at least help you with applying the blights in order to take it and help you out with doing more damage to them. And they're technically have omnimancy spells, so even if the thing is immune to fire or dragon, it will still damage them, which is cool. Ooh, nice, I took them all out, so I get all the extra turns for me. Thank you, Disciple of Finesse. You'll pretty much see like 99% of my tower builds that I have playing all the classes were using Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse. That is a common denominator. And nice, I finished that puzzle all on my own. And I got my crit buff. Nice. I'm not going to do this one even though it's easy because I have a lot of keys. And they gave me another key back as per tradition. So now I'm going to go with the regular pumpkinless chests because I don't need the extra crits. Yeah, it could, like, Deity would be another class. Realm Shifter could technically do it. A lot of the people that are currently high records on Realm Shifter Endless were using Stasis Strat as well. I just think that's Grand Summoner benefits the both off of the Stasis Strat because you can potentially do the most damage with it. You could technically do it with Realm Shifter. You know, I could probably make it done. You would do Realm Shifter Chronomancer. So pretty much here's what you'd do. You'd either have base as Corvus and then base as Chronomancer and then Corvus as Blades of Finesse. Or you'd have it vice versa, because after you stasis something, then you immediately go over to Blades of Finesse, hit it with the Realm Epi with your best in slot gear, or you can put it in farm gear if you want to risk it for the biscuit to get big amounts of orbs and stuff, and then just swap back. Or you immediately just do Chronomancer the whole way, and then just use like horizontal /3 or auto attack or any other high pen spell that you want to use. So there's multiple ways to do it, but it's definitely, it still requires you a lot of time in order to do it. So if you wanted to get your 400 floor endless, record to get your 100 million orange, definitely Chronomancer would be like the easiest way out. That has it still has a bit of RNG and challenge to it because you still have to actually hit them in order to stasis them. Because if you don't hit them and they attack you, and you don't have enough ward or an HP, then you lose. As a Realm Shifters, we don't have no second chance, or Hydra's passive for our pets to sacrifice ourselves in order to help us out. Nope. As soon as we lose all of our ward and our health, and there's no second chance. There's no get out of jail free card here, unfortunately. What are you doing right now, Hypon? Fellow Realm Shifter enjoyer.
Doing monuments.
Monuments, really? You have a lot of them over there where you're located at right now?
I have 2 yellow ones.
Ooh. I do like yellow monuments,
So
being the yellow faction as well. Believe it or not, I'm in the same kingdom with this guy too, so that's why we're both yellow buddies as well.
Yeah, I mean, you get 1 extra proof if there is only one.
Yeah, it adds up over time.
Enemy.
It adds up over time if you're doing a whole bunch of them. I think my buffs ran out. Look like I can use a Ward Flash Infusion here with my 3 extra turns.
Oops.
Oh, you're in Krager's actually. So you're in Care Arcanum. Yes, I have met him in Boston for now 2 years now. Very cool guy. That's cool. So you must be one of the. You live up north near his region, or are you just an enjoyer of the kingdom and you're from somewhere else, Abu? Oh, you're from New Zealand. You just happened to join. Well, that's cool. Cool. We definitely have some people in different parts of the world. Like, you know, Hypone here is from Europe. And I'm from North America. So, you know, we're pretty far apart as well. Maybe not as far as you are in New Zealand over there. But, you know. It's cool. I like hearing people from different places. You may have heard of Milky Diamonds. I think he used to live in New Zealand for a little bit. He's in one of our training kingdoms, or one of our other lightning kingdoms that we have. That's really not a training kingdom because they're in the top 10 in Sesame Runner. So, you know, we call it a training kingdom, but it's mainly just more of a beginner-friendly kingdom that is just very active. You were in the Pizza Party Kingdom before you took a big hiatus and came back, and Krieger offered me to join Kier Arcade. Cool. I like that story. Yeah. Do I have... No, I don't have any of the other spells here, but Aura Vesta will do the job. Pegasus! Always take out the Pegasus because they give Nightstone and Twilight Stone. Mainly care more about the Nightstone than Twilight Stone. I'm sure Hypun will agree. That he probably has less of that than Twilight Stone. Or at least I will speak for myself, at least. I definitely would like more Nightstone.
Materials are shit you're missing.
True. Oh, nice. On floor 45, I started getting tower shards now. I like that. I like that very much. And because I have 10 keys, I'm not afraid to just blow them on opening these doors. It's like, fine, you can have it. And I'll even take out this straggler here because he's probably going to give me some good shards as well. I'm mainly doing it for Ascension mats. I've already unlocked like 99 or 95 or 98% of all the stuff you can get from towers. The only thing I'm missing is like 1 or 2 tier 9 weapons. So I've pretty much gotten everything that I can possibly need out of towers. Whenever there's a 2 Disguise event, I'd have a Tower-a-thon, and I'd have the community vote on what I would get that I'm missing, that I was missing. But recently, over the last 1 or 2, I've just been like, you know what? I'm good. I'll just spending on materials and stuff. Or whatever I need at the moment. You know what, I'll just Aura Vesta through here. I do need to take a quick, like 5 or 10 minute break real quick, so I'm going to do that. So I'll be back in a little bit. That one. Alright, I have returned. But yes, hopefully I answered your question. Abu, I don't need any more classes and stuff. I've unlocked pretty much 99 or majority of them already. I'm mainly just farming it for mats. Plus, you know, you get the Luminomics and other really cool stuff from doing towers as well. Towers aren't necessarily one of my favorites, my favorite things to play or to run. But, you know, being a farmer that I am, and being in my name after all, you know, it is something that I naturally do farm just because it is so good for materials and, you know, other cool stuff as well. So, that's why I do towers. I think I'm still in like the top
Just for
20.
the materials, it's nice.
Yeah, just for materials and stuff like that. It's really good to do towers for that.
Only because of the materials, it's already worth it.
Yeah, I mean, if there was
The shards,
something else
everything
like,
is on top of it.
yeah, if there's a better way to farm materials, then I probably wouldn't do towers anymore. Yeah, you know, definitely, I can see that. There's definitely a lot more to do if you know, stop playing the game for a few years and you come back. You know, there's definitely a lot more stuff than it was in the past. You know, this game has definitely evolved a lot over the last, you know, I'd say over the last 2 years. You know, definitely a lot of stuff has been added into the game. Alright, I meet my nemesis, the Mortal Lord, once again. Ha! I blocked your attack! You have no power here. And I've taken you out. Haha. Even though I very well could have died right there. If I didn't kill him and he had a chance to hit me. Very well could have died. I get that. I get that, Abu. I mean, like, I feel like, you know, for me, it's like, if I burn out in a game, then I try and find a different way to play the game that doesn't burn me out if I do happen to get burned out in a game. So it's like, for me, it's like, I don't like PvP in this game, so I definitely, like, I played PvP when it was required to play PvP, when the Blades of Finesse guild came out and the Disciple of Finesse / Blades of Finesse Specialist Edition came out. I don't like playing PvP just because I don't like having to take in, like, you know, become like what I would call a tryhard, or somebody that tries really hard in order to get some form of status or fame in the game. Like, yes, I do have some form of status and fame in the game just because of the amount of effort and time that I put into it, but it's like, you know, this is something that I got completely on my own, not trying to defeat other people in order to get this status and fame that I have. Like, I worked for this by just being a PvE enjoyer or player versus environment, rather than being a PvP enjoyer saying like, oh, I'm gonna be #1 or top 10 on the, you know, the PvP guild. It's like, no, I'm good. Oh wow, this is almost 50k right there from the Oceanus. That's pretty good. Yeah, definitely doing Blades of Finesse was not very fun, but I put in the time to get it. You know, I definitely did put in my time. 17 minutes left. Let's see, what do I have in this one right now? I have, oh, nope, that's not the right one. Towers. I have the crit buff, nice. I have Foresight 1. So, I might not be able to use this chest piece for everything. I might have to change it out depending on what I'm fighting, is what I got here. Well, let's see. Mr. Bear, do you move first? Yes, you do. Okay, well, then that answers the question right there. So I'm probably just going to not use this chest right now, and I'm going to go back to the This face shooter's cure ash right now, so I have a lot of health and ward in order to take this out. Or take on things. Not as much health, but definitely a lot more ward. And more defense is the more important part. Boop, 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 boop. I doubt I'll be able to get to floor 50 in 17 minutes, so we'll see how fast we can go. Here's Ordinite. Always like to see that, because I'm pretty sure I will need it in the future. But I've been telling a lot of people, because, you know, we're about to get a new big upgrade in the future with Anguish 2.0, is that I really wouldn't focus too hard on ascension levels unless that is a big goal that you have to set out for yourself. For me, it's like one of my goals is to get to 200 ascension levels, so that's why I'm focusing on that. But I'd recommend people that if you're not focused on ascension levels and you just want to get, you know, good quality gear, is just to hold off, you know, take a rain check, you know, wait until Anguish 2.0 comes out and then start farming for gear, just because you're going to have lots more options available for you for the gear when Anguish 2.0 comes out. Or it's going to make gear even better without trying to dig and spoil some stuff. Well, so I know a lot of people that actually did get it through the Conqueror's Guild. You know, some people didn't want to take a new Blades of Finesse, and they're willing to play the long game. You know, get the level 12 or 13, whatever level it is, in order to unlock it, and just waited their time because they just didn't want to invest the time in the Blades of Finesse. And you know, good on them for that, because that's the way that they wanted to play the game. Like, you know, if you have the time to travel and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, that's when we can do it, is just literally just spamming one button. I know somebody that did it that way as well, or that is doing it that way, and they're literally just spamming Chain Shield. And they're going to get it that way, just because they just spam one button. Puzzle key, holy immunity. Let's see, what magic buffs do I have? I have temporary magic, but I don't have magic 1, so I'm still missing one magic boof. It is really good for one-turn PvP for Realm Shifter. I do agree. You just, for us, we mainly just use like horizontal /3 or Rin Epi. I'd say would probably be your go-to. I don't know, which one do you prefer more in PvP, Hyphen? Horizontal /3 or Rin Epi? If you had one button to use for PvP, what would it be? And you're also muted as well. If you're talking and we can't hear you.
Horizontal /3.
Horizontal /, yep. That would be my go-to as well, just because in case they don't have gear that reduces defense down, it'll give them defense down 1, and plus it gives you a ward turn. But what are your pros for it, Hypon?
The damage is good, and I can use it without Blade of Finesse.
Yeah, that's another good reason. You don't have to have the specialization in order to get it. I mean,
but also I can't. I think Epi is just better when they're super tanky, like with defense, high defense.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it feels like I do higher damage with.
Yeah, I'd say horizontal /3 is just good overall to use for like dungeon, for endless, for PvP, for lots of things. Just because, kind of like Alpin was saying, it has higher damage than Ren Epi does. It doesn't have the same 10 armor penetration that Epi has, but, you know, having more damage, having a chance to, and it also gives you a ward turn, which is great. You know, I just feel it has more applications. Like, you know, I wouldn't like rush to get Gilgamesh over Dorado and Corvus if you don't have Realm Shifter, Corvus, and Dorado already. I'd highly recommend just, you know, going for those first and then getting Gilgamesh Ursa after. Yay, Word of War Knight. Woo! You have a Dorado and a bow so far. Well, that's a good start right there, I'll tell you that. That is a good start. Very good start. I mean, I would recommend getting Corvus. Corvus is like, it's not as safe as Dorado for dungeons, but it definitely does a ton more damage than Dorado for dungeons. There's a video flying around somewhere of Harpoon doing like 2 to 3 million damage with Swan Song.
4.
Well, more than that. 4 million damage. With Swan Song, because of how powerful Corvus really is. What's up, Benya? I don't like that the bear's moving before me. I don't like that. I need my foresight 2 buff now, game. Give it to me. I demand it. Wah. Well, in the realm of Realm Shifter, there are other options. They're just not as good as Gandering and Swan Song. There is there are the Mere Brilliant Feathers or the Nagamaki that have Slice, which is kind of like, you know, a potentially 2-hit crit ability that has more penetration than those two things. And then there is the definitely not the best option, which is going to be the Arisen Feral Claws, which has Ravage, which if you don't have something to protect you from paralysis and stun, it can actually paralysis and stun you when you use the move. And what it does is that it's kind of like a Warrior's Pavine, but it can target multiple targets kind of thing, so it can't crit. So I'd say that probably would be like one of the worst options out there for Realm Shifter, because normally you want something that can crit, because you have a crit damage multiplier already. I would say, yeah, Abu. Well, I mean, Swan Song is definitely, don't discredit Swan Song, Benya, but seeing how you mainly have the Gandering, I'd definitely, you know, full send them with the Gandering, because that's what you have right now. But definitely Swan Song is really good, just because you don't have to worry about something being immune to it. You can just turn your brain off and spam Swan Song and pray that you don't get blighted or poisoned when your brain is turned off. But yeah, overall, I'd say for towers, I'd say, I don't know, what do you prefer? I mean, I prefer Gandering for towers, but I can see Swan Song being good for towers for Realm Shifter. So what do you prefer, Hypone?
Just Swan Song.
Swan Song?
As well. So I don't have to change for the trolls or something.
Yeah, so Swan Song is just, you know, less thinking required. It's like, oh, Swan Song, Swan Song, Swan Song, instead of having to be like, oh,
and
yeah.
I'm not going for high ascension, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's not going for like, you know, 50, 25 anguish like I am for towers. He's probably going like 10 or 12 or something like that, or 14.
Yeah, 12 is my max right now.
No, I would say, Abu, a standard quality Swan Song is not worth using. Definitely having that extra attack and magic, mainly the magic stat on it, is helpful. Because it's based off, it's hybrid, so it combines your attack and your magic together for 65% of both in order to be your total stat. So if you have really low magic, then you're really hurting yourself by using that. So the thing is, the hybrid amity doesn't work with Swan Song because you already have the hybrids, so you're literally like not getting any extra bonus with it. You would mainly want to use a crit damage amity or a hybrid damage amity instead of a hybrid amity with the Swan Song together. Or if you're lucky and you get a crit with hybrid damage amity, then that'd be really good. I'm looking for one of those. If you find one, help a brother out.
2 brothers.
2 brothers, yes. Haipun wants some help too. I think there was one last week, or like this week, but I really didn't want to take in, like, fight other people for it. I just like not having to fight people for spots to get amities that are out there. I did it in the past, but it's just not something I enjoy, trying to take and race other people for it. We have 3 as well. Sometimes our Discord servers share and amities that we find and stuff like that. So it could happen that our paths or amity paths could cross. We had a really good view distance amity a couple months ago that we shared with other people. So sharing is caring, as they say. True. It is out there. The One Piece is out there. You know what? I'm just gonna Arabesta my way through these right here. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, then fully charge up the flask, but I got like 80%, so that's good enough for me. We only got like 5 minutes left, so I might be able to get to the top in 5 minutes. Just gotta keep on going faster. Sonic speed. Also, the challenge is also finding a good amity that doesn't have a bad malice, because the malice can definitely break a good amity. Like, is it, oh yeah, 40% crit with 15% hybrid damage, but your crits will be 25% less effective. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'll just do my regular one. I'm fine with my regular one. I don't need that. Or, it says, reduce your ward absorb by, certain percent. That's immediately like a no for me, because, redliners need to have their 100% ward absorb. We need it. It's not a want at this time, it's a need. I mean, that one's not super bad if you're using it for like raids and stuff, but if you're using it for like endless, then definitely it's not a good one. And then there are some situations where malices can actually help you out, like, for realm shifters, for example, when you take more damage from dots, or, it says you take more damage from stuff. That can help us out to get the red line faster for not using Dorado, because, you get that, your dots take you down to 1 health faster. Where, like, for heretics, like, your spells cost more mana, and they're like, sure, yeah, I want to get the blue line faster, please make it cost more stuff. I'm down. Hey, tower shards, woo! This time floor 46, and I think it was 46 tower shards that I got, so that's pretty strange, or somewhere close to that. I'm not gonna deal with new tower guards. I'm gonna just zappy zap, Warden Fusion, Arvestaga, boop boop boop. Then we're going here, and then this again, pew 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 pew. Summoning scroll, woo! We only got like 2 minutes left. So close. But I will make it my mission, Hypoon, as well during Orniversary to have the spot open. You know which spot I'm talking about. In Anguish we trust. If it's good. If it's not good, then I won't have it open. Simple as that. I opened it up this morning when I went out in that area, as I normally do on Sundays. So we'll see. We'll see how good or bad it is after the reset.
I just jumped to no lake.
No lake? Well, hope it's good after. You can tell me what's in the reset in an hour and 21 minutes if you're up.
If I'm up, yeah.
If you're up.
Right now it's perfect.
Well, yeah, it's good right now. I definitely agree with you there. It's a really good spot this week, but we'll have to see what RNG has in store for us for the reset coming very soon. Reset can either be really good or really not good.
I mean, I think it could be even better if they are like more Dragon Roost and something. It could be cheaper.
I don't care about the price. I have the keys to spend for days, for weeks, for months. Plus, you can always battle some Kingdom Raids too if you need some keys. You know, you battle some Final Titans in order to get some keys there. To get some more of your titanium that you need.
Oh, I started a new one.
Oh wow, this one's gonna be... Ooh, a 50k one right here from this ocean. Is nice. Alright, well... was that the buff? Yep, the buff is gone. Quest. Turn in the quest because I finished it. Woo! I'll get that when I do my endless. Alright, cool. Alright, now it's time to do some endless. Because I said I was going to do some endless. Because I definitely need a break from towers. Ooh, somebody junk ugly took stuff from me. Pretty close, actually. Well, I have someone in my neighborhood, it looks like. But I think they're probably riding in on the interstate would be my guess from these readings here. Hopefully, they're not in my immediate neighborhood. At least come and say hey. Let's see, it has this Citadel gave me a superior Balor's robe. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and change to Beowulf because I always prepare my endless as Beowulf. So we're going to go Beowulf Regia Raider. Definitely going to turn off the Anguish before I start the dungeons because that's definitely not a good idea to do. I'm going to save them for whenever I come back. I want to take and, you know, have the buff on there so I get more shards. So I'm going to wait to do the Titans whenever I do towers again. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like an hour, maybe an hour and a half of endless. And then after I finish that, then I'll go back and I'll do some more towers. Because I haven't picked up my personal towers yet that are at my house. Because, of course, you know, if I turn on my dungeons, I have my 5 personal towers that are just big chilling right here waiting for me to pick them up. But I want to let them wait a little bit longer to pick them up so I can have more time today / tomorrow in order to do them. So, I don't do that. I still have plenty of time before they expire anyway. If they had, like, you know, under an hour left, then I'd probably just do them. But I'm definitely going to battle them. I'm not going to let these tower shards go to waste, or I very hope not that I'm going to let these tower shards go to waste. But we are going to go here. We're going to take off. I'm going to take off the Concords first for the personal menu dungeon one, or So we're gonna go endless, endless, check, flee, and then I put the Concords back on, and then I go do my ninja castle one right here. Actually, let me go get the pet right now, so I don't have to change the pet again until I'm ready to change it again. So we're gonna go to the Super Boof Pets, aka the Great Yeti, the greatest endless buffing pet out there in existence. Caller Brynhild, Golem's Fortitude. There we go, Dragon Alignments, very nice. And then a Divine Bastione. And then we are going to use, we're going to flee here. I'm going to go to the other one. I'm going to do the exact same thing right there. Waiting to claim my free daily gift and my Conqueror's Guild daily reward in case it happens to be a shrine. That's why I have that red notification right there. Right, this one didn't want to give me the dragon alignment off the bat, but they gave it to me right there, so that's nice. Alright, that's 6. Yes, you can. You can get shrines from the daily reward. It's RNG, but it's not guaranteed. But, you know, I don't want to... That's the worst feeling I have, is whenever I claim my free daily gift, it's a shrine. I wasn't prepared to do it endless or dungeons or stuff during the shrine, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm just wasting a shrine right now. And it makes me sad. Let's see, Mimic's Mischief here. That one again to get my speed boof. And then we're gonna go with Berserk 3. And then Worm Song. Flee. Well, for the Conqueror's Guild, you have to choose the shrine option from the rewards. So if you don't have any of the rewards that are a shrine, then of course you're not going to get it. Are you not 250 yet, Abu? Or are you trying to get your over-leveled badge? Oh, okay, well that's cool. That's cool. 246 from a week from 238 to 246 is pretty good. Or a few weeks ago, to be fair. I mean, I've seen people do it in a week as well. Some people get some help or some assistance through the XP share system. Or not system, but you know, XP share through being in the party of people. Normally what I do is that I have viewers, which you happen to be a viewer, and then I have kingdom members, and I ask if people want free XP, and some people say yeah, and I'm like, okay, well, if you haven't done it already, I have like ask people to share their story and how they get into Orna, what are some things they like about Orna, or they don't like how they got into Orna, and then for that, you know, I'm like, yeah, you can hop on my back, and we're gonna go on an adventure together, and you get some XP. For answering some of those simple questions. You can either actually answer it on stream, or you can send it to me through Discord messages. If you are, if you happen to share personal information, then I can always reword it into something else. Ruby Nose Chimera. And we're going to get the Agir stance.
Okay, I'm going to sleep. It's
Oh,
already
you're not
2
gonna see
a.m.
what's
here.
over there at No Lake?
I can tell you in the morning when I wake
It's
up.
okay.
I
It's
can write
literally
you
right next to my
immediately.
town.
Or, I mean, Ham is in the group as well.
Yeah.
If he, well, maybe, I mean, it's in 1 hour, right?
Yes, it's in 1 hour and 11 minutes.
There's a small chance that I'll be awake.
Well, yeah. When some people say
So-
I'm going to sleep, that means that they're done with technology and they're still chilling after. So I know the difference.
We'll see.
We'll
But
see.
yeah, for sure gonna be. Okay.
All right. Well, take care, Hypon.
Good
Have a
night.
great rest or off technology, and I'll talk to you later, man.
Later.
But yes, it's literally that simple. You know. Yes, social bedtime and real bedtime are sometimes two different things. I know a friend that does that as well. He says, "All right, I'm off for tonight," and I see him still on social stuff, doing Kingdom stuff after he's officially left the voice chat. But yes, the answer is yes to that. Spots will fill up pretty fast. I got Dr. Doom in here. He's a fellow European guy. He told me his story a couple days ago, so I'm helping him out. I'm gonna take and and if anyone else that's watching wants an XP and they already haven't or they have shared their story, they can as they will, if they want to. But I'm gonna reach out to my Kingdom Discord and say, hey, I'm doing some endless. Who wants some free XP? There you go. It's all good. Like, you don't have to, be all intricate and fancy with your words. It's just simple. Like, for me, sharing my story, I started playing Pokemon Go, and I had a friend that I was playing Pokemon Go with, and he's like, hey, this is another GPS game. Would you like to try it? I'm like, sure, I'll try it. And eventually I stopped playing Pokemon Go seriously, or, as serious as I was playing, and I started choosing Orna over Pokemon Go. It's just literally that simple sometimes. And then, like I said, just share a thing you don't like about Orna, something you do like about Orna. It's just literally that simple. Alright, somebody already shuffled, but I'm going to try and shuffle anyway. Let me see if I know any other people that are online that I can invite right now. Let's see, Sir Shitty Shorts. That's one. Let's see, what else? What else? Who else? Dr. Doom's already there. These are like people that I've talked to recently, not just like any random people that are on my list, because sometimes I haven't talked to some of these people in a long time. Sell the chibi. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't want to go through the whole list, but we'll see who wants to add to the list or not. We're gonna go get Rockruff again, so I can get my ward turn stocked up as I'm preparing for the first 150 floors. So you got some time, Abu, to share your story and stuff before I start actually the real XP farm. Because I'm not going to claim these gifts until I have roughly to floor 150. Because I think it looks like the Pokemon Rockruff. Benya, that's why. Rockruff is a cute, adorable little doggo. I could have named it Lycanroc too. Well, technically, like Lycanroc technically can like stand on two legs, so I maybe would call like Korebos like Lycanroc, because it's like, you know, it's a stand-up doggo or beast. So yeah. Good old water. Alright, so I always put on at least minimum of 1 Anguish whenever I'm doing Endless. Just have the chance to get a proof of Anguish. I'm just going to re-up the common buffs right now while I'm preparing it, so I don't have to worry about having to re-up it before I do the good buffs. Last thing, I'm going to use a Berserk Mushroom. And then I'm going to use a Panacea. And I don't know if you, it's probably something you wouldn't use for a Realm Shifter, but you could as well, as if you go to the options. You can go through caster mode, and it's going to automatically open the spell menu when in battle. It's not going to do it immediately because it's already, the turn is started. But pretty much it just gives me an option so you can just not have to open the spell bar, and it just immediately opens in. And I just use Arcane for now, just because there's not a lot of things that are immune to Arcane. There's only a couple things. And this is how I build up all my ward turns. Now I will occasionally use a couple of Blood Loss Flasks in order to they can get lower for the manas. So I'm going to do that right now. Double Blood Loss so I can get the maximum or somewhat maximum blue line. Actually, I want to see if I can make this work without using one Mountainous Acorn in my gear. Because this Amity is 25% accessories with 2% missing mana. This one's 25% accessories with 20% or 30% arcane damage. So I have one Mountainous Acorn in my gear in order to give myself some extra mana, but I might not be able to, I might not need it. And I can just go to like really low red line without it. So I'm going to try that. Being a Realm Shifter, I do have lots of Riffro gear, you know, some legendary stuff, some common stuff. So I'm going to remove this one from here, or not common stuff, legendary and ornate. I definitely don't have a common Riffro gear upgraded. I contemplating it when I was Swashbuckler, but I'm like, yeah, it's just not worth it. This in there, and we're going to see how it works out. I think it's just barely not enough, unfortunately, but it would get me closer to like true red line. So I could get like to the 200s potentially. And I could just use another lower mana spell cost for one turn. We're gonna find out. And that's why I have Magic Thin Blade right here, just in case. Yeah, as much as I like getting low mana, I just also don't like having to worry about mana, so I'm probably going to put on that Acorn. Probably put it back on there. Oh, I learned. I didn't truly test it out last time when I did this run yesterday, because I've only been doing Heretic Endless, the new Heretic Endless, for a little bit. So I'm just trying to figure out what works for me, what doesn't work, and you know, this doesn't. It works, but it doesn't work as well as I want it to work. Because I always like having the option to use the bigger spells and having to use the baby spell, even though it does do a good amount of damage. But we'll get that Mountainous Acorn for that extra manas. So we don't have to worry about manas. As such, no more mana problems. I literally have to use Verse in order to take in lore by mana lower than this right now, because it's going to stay around like the 3 to 400 range, which I think is like, I don't know, what is it, like 95, 96%? 94. Okay, yeah, that works. Like I said, you can do it that way as well if you want to, Abu. Well, I've already got one person from my kingdom that's going to join, so that's going to be at least 2 or 3 people. There's Sir Shitty Schwartz right there, and there's Bio Cone, if that's how I pronounce it. There we go. Oh, it's a mimic. Mimics don't like Arcane. They only like Dragon for some reason. Alright, so here we go. I think I got your message request right here. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. So I will read this right now. So this is from Abu. Abu says, I first tried Pokemon Go when it launched years ago, but it never really hooked me. Despite the hype, I just didn't click with my playstyle. I've always been a huge fan of fantasy RPGs though. So when I discovered Orna, I immediately fell in love with its engaging combat system and deep gear progression. What really keeps me invested are the territory control and PvP mechanics. There is something incredibly satisfying about battles for dominance and strategizing over key locations. I also love the frequent seasonal events which keep the gameplay fresh and exciting. That said, my biggest gripe is ironically tied to the one of the things I enjoy the most, the events. While they add variety, it's frustrating how much of the best gear is locked behind limited time content. Missing an event can feel punishing, especially when certain items become meta-defining or near essential for competitive play. It's a bit of a love-hate relationship. I appreciate the dynamic updates, but I wish there was more often reliable ways to obtain high-tier gear outside of FOMO-driven cycles. Still, despite those frustrations, Orna remains one of my favorite mobile RPGs. Okay. I respect that, Abu. And thank you for sharing that. If you haven't already, send me an hour request. H-Farmer Kevel, all one word. And I'll invite you over into the party. We can get you some XP. I agree. Definitely, missing events can be detrimental for people, especially Orniversary being a very big event for a lot of people. Getting some of the best gear in the game from Orniversary, but it's only for a limited time. So it's like, some people may be traveling, could be on vacation and stuff, but an ad's playing, so I'll take and share more about that in a bit. And we are off to the Lost Strike Spam Jam. Already at 400 ward turns. So we're doing really good with ward turns. Do 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 do. Alright, welcome back, people from the ads. But yeah. Yes, that is what my Coven pants are, Abu, that I have. It's pretty much the pumpkinless gear, which is, some of the best gear in the game for the good old heretic. Here we go. Sending you an invite right now. So there you go. The one that I'm wearing is a legendary, but I'm like, you know what? It's from Orniversary, so it's got a special sentimental value. You're most certainly welcome. Come on down, monsters. Oh, it's you. It's you. Okay. Well, I know what to deal with how to deal with you. I'm literally just gonna have that. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I definitely would take a legendary too, you know. I'm clicking Gale Strike with my finger, but it's right below that one. Oops, I don't want to die. That is one of the negative things, or not good things about them. One of the malices is that it will take 100% additional damage from dots. So, I've accidentally died a few times, and I'm getting a phone call that I must answer. So I'm going to mute once again. Alright, so I'm back. Hello there, Benya. There we go. If you want, you can talk if you would want to. Yes, Benya. What is the problem? Let's see. Sharing your screen so I can see what you see. Oh, I'm getting another phone call, so I'm gonna mute. Give me a minute, I'll try and troubleshoot when I get back. I don't know why, Benya. I mean, you have an Android phone, right? Did you put your phone into developer mode? I can see that. I can kind of see the Scrippy program running right now, or at least trying to run right now. Did you follow the YouTube video on how to get your phone into developer mode? Because I don't remember exactly how to get to the settings, but I think you have to go to your phone's like IP or your phone's for your about phone. Go there and then you like multiple tap the IP like 7 or 10 times, and then it puts your phone into developer mode. And then when you plug in your phone back into unplug your phone from Scrippy or from your computer, plug it. As USB debugging turned on as well. That's also an important thing to have as well. So developer mode is on. Try and unplug your phone, plug it in, and see if it allows sometimes it'll ask you permission again in order to try and allow debugging and stuff. So try not to. I mean, sometimes it is. Sometimes a little wonky with it, a little bit. I gotta admit, I'm not a tech guy, so I don't know everything about tech. This is just kind of what I was told. If you got some challenges, you can always take and ask the questions like, hey, this screen is showing up, you know, what do I do in this scenario and stuff. Alright, we'll try and get Orna now. Try and open up Orna on your phone now. Looks like it's working to me now. There we go. And Jeezy, looks like he got a decent amount of raids over there too. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait a minute, I'm about to die. Because I'm not healing up. I don't want to die. Ashen Ruby doesn't always work to heal me. Oh, you look kind of scary there, buddy. I'm going to hit you with one of these. Nope, that didn't work. Well, I got option B. How about a blood ray flask instead? Yeah, I might be changing my amenities and my dormants around to where I don't have to worry about dying to berserks as often, but I might not. I'm also kind of lazy as well. But there you go, Benya. Looks like you got Scrippy to work. You don't really have the luxury of changing the DPI of it like mine because I'm on a tablet though, so that is a tablet diff right there. All right, this one is at floor 150, so let me go to the other one. So let me flee, and I'm going to go to this one. I usually wait till 150, and then or 100 to 150, and then I will use the shrine. Just because I think it's a roughly like 100 plus is when the rewards start getting good. You can do it as early as like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, you know, depending on how far you make it into endless. You know, I usually average, let me see, let me stop. Wait, no. What is this one here? Not share screen, there we go. It just depends, like, you have to do the rough math to average on, like, where... how far you make it into endless before you start to struggle, or like where you have to change your gear for other stuff. So it's going to be different for different people. You know, I recommend, you know, if you're planning on doing multiple endless and your endlesses go pretty fast, then you know you can take and prepare multiple of them and then just pop the shrine and go from like floor 50 or 60 or wherever after you got, you know, a decent amount of war turns stocked up, so you can just start spamming auto attack or your faction elemental skill and stuff like that. So it just depends. It just depends for each person, you know. I like to go a little bit later because I usually make it between floor 400 and 500 on Heretic, but a Realm Shifter I can go a lot farther than that with farm gear, just because Realm Shifter is cooler, or you know, I'm more skilled and adept with using Realm Shifter, and I think it's one of the classes besides DD that can go pretty far with farm gear. So it just depends on like what you're more comfortable with, and they're trying to take and maximize your time out of your shrine. So like, let's say you prepare 3 endlesses and you know it's going to take you about 15 to 20 minutes per each endless to complete it once you get it to your floor. So then that's a pretty maximized time use of your shrine right there. Or, you know, sometimes I'll take and, you know, like for me, it's like I'm going to stay at these for 150. I'm going to take in, you know, roughly at 150, I'm going to start changing out my pets to get different temporary buffs because Corvus, Heretic Corvus is the only class right now in Orna. Soon, you know, ideally in the near future, Heretic Realm Shifter Corvus will get the same passive for critical poise. Whenever you crit, you have a higher chance of keeping your temporary buffs. So it's pretty beneficial because you can get a whole bunch of cool temporary buffs from different pets, is what I normally do. I'm currently not watching your stream, Benya. Is it not working again? I can't really focus on two things at once. Still can't use the mouse. I mean, I would do some research, you know, Scrippy mouse not working, you know, what are some tips, and, you know, check different forums and stuff like that to try and find some information would be my advice to you. Well, Realm Shifter are going to get the passive in the future. Ideally, you know, like I said, you know, please, Odie, you know, release our Heretic, our Realm Shifter Corvus Critical Chain or Critical Poise passive back into the game. I want the Critical Poise. It's kind of in the beta already, so you can kind of like do a little testing in the beta. I think they have the critical poise for Heretic. I keep on saying Heretic when I say Realm Shifter Corvus sometimes, because they're both Corvuses. So like I said, it has the potential to come into the future. We just don't know when it's going to come for Realm Shifters in order to get our critical poise. But pretty much, like, as long as you're maintaining the crit, you have a 3% chance for your buff to fade, so that's not guaranteed to stay forever. It will eventually fall off, so you want to get it again, and it can be dangerous sometimes to swap pets in difficult fights at times. If you or like sometimes you really need to get that buff, so you have to swap to the pet. And there's one of the pet has a little bit of a danger. Stuart Gwelgi is the one that gives me triple magic up or triple attack up, depending on what you need, or both, you know, if you're hybrid and you're using different skills and stuff. But mainly for Heretic, I use the triple magic up. And it has a chance to use Arcana or Arcanist 2. And Arcanist 2 has a chance to freeze, paralyze, poison, or burn you, because that's the risk of using an Arcana attack. So that can be pretty detrimental, because whenever I have to use like a Panacea or a Cure-All in order to get rid of that debuff or a debuff, then that turn has a chance for me to lose my temporary buffs. So that's like one of the double-edged kind of like balancing acts that's that critical poise has, to where the turn, immediate, even if you use a potion, because that still counts for your turn. When you use a potion or item in order to get rid of a debuff, that means you have a chance for your temporary buffs to fade away. And when I'm in like the late 300s, early 400s, 500s, that could be like a pretty big detrimental thing right there. So, you know, that's just the risks sometimes. We are almost at the halfway mark to the 150 floor. Oh, why hello there, Gilgamesh, and goodbye. Like, do I use the dog really? No, probably not, but it's always good to have extra word turns just in case. But I could probably swap up to the Phoenix, because the Phoenix, either the Phoenix, the Pegasus, or are the two that I mainly keep whenever I'm running after I get the other buffs. I don't normally keep the Sword Grogi on for a long time just because I don't want to use Arcanist 2 in order to take it and potentially shoot myself in the foot with that. But the Pegasus is good because it gives me all the defensive buffs and has a chance to cleanse me if I do get debuffed, which is nice. So that's why I sometimes will prefer the Pegasus, but also, you know, the like right now I can use Magic Scythe right now. Oh, there, Dr. Doom. Looks like your friend Titan isn't online, so you might get the upper hand on surpassing him, because I sent him an invite to the party, but he didn't take it, so maybe he's watching, maybe he's not. I'm pretty sure you're not going to take and tell him that I sent him an invite so you can catch up. Or you will. You can be a cool bro like that. We'll find out on this episode of Dragon Ball Z. What's up, Benya? Well, yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. I like. That's what I like to hear, Dr. Doom. It very well could be a Xiaomi thing, Benya. You know, I am a proud Android enjoyer, so I don't normally have that problem with Android devices or Samsung. Let me rephrase that. Oh, you're the lightning dude. Okay, okay. Do, do, do. They released Delta emulator on App Store, and now I'm back to iPhone. Okay, well, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something cool. Okay, okay, Dr. Doom, cool. Yeah, I have a good amount of Fate Jorms, but I'm waiting to summon them for English 2.0 whenever they release, because I know I want to get some of the gear with the cool passive ability on it. So I'm willing to wait. I'm fortunate enough to have the gear that I need right now. English 2.0 is like the next version of English, releasing ideally in the next month or two, or hopefully within the next month or two, where they're adding more stuff to English. There's some stuff that's already been that's in beta that I can share that people have told me from the closed beta. That's officially now in the live beta for people in order to test. So pretty much there's going to be English raids that you can take on, and the English raid is going to drop English gear. So it's going to be like a better quality, like a little bit higher or higher than ornate quality gear. And basically, the gear is going to have a new or additional passives or bonuses on it. And they're going to be different gear depending on the different passives. So it's going to encourage people to try and wait or kill new raids in order to get new gear from the English gear. So that's why I'm just holding all my raids as a scroll, because if you already drop it now, you won't be able to get it, because it's only when the new game is updated. You can only take on the new raids that you summon with your English on in order to get the gear with the passives. Lolman, yeah. The current English will reset, or it'll no longer exist. So they're going to give people heads up to spend your current English currency on wherever you want, because you won't be able to use the old English currency in the new English 2.0. So right now, if you want to buy the Sprite pack from the English, or you want to buy the pet and stuff, yeah, you're pretty much going to start back at level 1, and it's going to make it. They're going to make it more challenging in order to raise it up higher, because you'll need to have ascension levels and English gear of the level below, or total English gear combined, in order to raise it higher. You're not just be able to just casually just go back up to 17, 15. 25, 30, 50. So they're going to make you work a little bit harder back to climb up to English. But it's going to make it more worth it too as well. Because what they're going to do is it's going to be you get two different paths. One is increased English proof drops, and the other one is increased to the gear drops. So it's either or, it's not both. In every level you get to choose. So you may have you may get up to level 10, but level 9 is gear, and level 10 is proofs. So you may want more proofs for your higher one, or for your gear for your higher one. And the next level you can zigzag between, or you can just go all in the one and not in the other one as you level up in English. So that's a cool little option that they have as well. So I'm gonna choose proofs mainly, because because basically I want to get materials in order for the send. So I may not choose proofs for all the different levels, but I'm not going to be really focused on gear, because I'm going to be killing a lot of raids, a lot of other stuff in order to get proofs from the different stuff in order to help out. But here we go. We're 150 in this one right now. I'm going to hold off on using my shrines and stuff right now. I might just do some towers for the meantime, because I'm going to take another break in a little bit to eat some dinner. Because I don't want to take and use the shrine and be like, okay, guys, I'm taking a 10 or 15 minute break, because I'm definitely not going to be trying to do endless and eat dinner at the same time. Because it's like finger food, so I don't want to take and get my mouse and keyboard all messed up and stuff like that, or dirty. So we're going to do some towers right now while I'm waiting. Patiently waiting for the food to get here. So I'm going to... I'm not going to pop the Shrine of Astera right now to get the extra tower buffs. this thing right here. I'm just going to take and kill the 4 Titans that I have here. I'm going to be fancy, and I'm going to bump it up to 50 Anguish so you can see how big health pool it has. How much health it has for it. And I'm going to go over to, what is it? Heretic Sequencer for Quick Cast Ultima. I'm probably not going to use Sonata, just because it might maybe take more damage, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, the loot's definitely going to help you out for DDR. So here we go. First one, Oceanus. There's Harpoon right there. Even though he's asleep, he still watched me from his rest. So, you know, it just happens to have, like, you know, 67 million health, you know, just casually. Yeah, nothing to worry about, indeed, Abu. Yeah, you know, I'm a bit of a powerful guy myself, you know. Well, this is the power of knowing your Pokemon type weaknesses. So, you know, they're weak to one element, so when you do happen to hit them with Ultima, which is all elements, you know, it happens to do a little more damage to them. Like so. And done. I'm the noob that will use the ground type when I'm flying. Alright, we're gonna go at Themis right now. You know what? I don't like having that defense down 2 for the Mimic's Mischief. I'm gonna pass on that. Let's see, Blood Loss Flask. Oh, looks like I gotta use Gods of Ru again to get my triple all up. And now I can start blasting. How dare you blind me? I don't like being blinded. I happen to like to see. You know what? Fine, Mana Seep Flask it is. Alright. Getting a phone call. This could be the food phone call, so let's maybe find out. So that was the call. You get it from the Sphinx Raid gear, the Dynasty gear. You have to actually have the gear equipped, and then it gives you access to the spell. I'll show you that real quick before I go take my break. All right, so here we go. So you can see here the footpads of Dynasty. So you can have either one of the three gear gives you the Dynasty gear gives you the Gods of Ruse spell, which is a 2-turn Defiant Channel with Sequencers of 1 turn. But I mainly use the chest for the Arisen Aura Robe, which gives you the triple magic up for your pet chance. And then the Fey Menge's Hood has crit and magic power, so that's why I chose that. So, I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, after I finish my vittles. So I will see y'all in a bit. Peace. Alright, so I have returned once again to the world of Orna. Going to rebuff, take out this Oceanus, and then we're going to get into the Endless. We're going to see what the total starting XP is. I'm not going to count the floors to prepare to get to the 150 just after we use the shrines. But first things first, we need to take out this Oceanus. So let's see this thing disappear. I did enjoy my meal, Abu. Thanks for asking. Alright, there we go. All the towers are defeated, and now I practically have enough tower shards to get my ascension level tomorrow, and some more, which is good. Because I never know what I'm going to need for the next ascension level. So, haven't been up to 800k tower shards in a while. But, now it's time to swap over to Heretic Corvus. I'm definitely going to not leave it on 50 English. That would be not good, and say it nicely. And we are going to see... We're going to do this a little prediction to see how much XP I'm going to get. So I'm going to make a little prediction, and people, whoever get it close, you know, they may win a prize. So we're going to say, how much XP will I get from 1 hour of Endless? It's gonna be 100 million. And there we go. How much XP will I get? So it's gonna either be 100 billion or 150 billion. So if it's below or roughly about 125, it's gonna count for 100 billion. If it's greater than 125, closer to 150, then it's going to be 150 for that one. So that's how I'm going to, or over 150 billion. So that is the prediction. People have about 4 minutes and a half in order to take and vote on that. We're going to go first with the free Rune Shop gift, and we're going to see if we can get a Shrine of Wisdom here. So let's see, what does RNG have to say? And they say, no. You get a summoning scroll. And I'm like, okay, that works. So now we're going to go to option number 2, which is going to be not the Grand Markets. This one, the Conqueror's Guild. We're going to see if I can get myself a Shrine of Luck or a Shrine of Wisdom. What is it going to be? We're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. It's a Shrine of Luck. Unfortunately, the 2 materials that they gave me are common materials. I'd rather have chosen something different for them. Unfortunately, I did not get a Shrine of Wisdom. It's a bummer, because I think I used my last one that I had at my house, that my organic homegrown Shrine of Wisdom. Let me see if there's another one that's left over. Nope, there is no more Shrine of Wisdom on the map. So, unfortunately, no. Can always get one. Really wanted to. We're gonna see if I can get one through the guild shop, maybe, because there's a couple different guilds out there that can give us one for the currency. I got booped. Oh cool, we can do our war matching. Now people can also gift other people Shrine of Wisdom, believe it or not. So if somebody wants to give over a Shrine of Wisdom, you know, I'm definitely would appreciate it. You just go to the rune shop and you go here to get an ally, and then you choose the name, and then you literally gift them whatever you want from there. So I'll let some people ponder if they want to give one or not, especially if you're in the party. I feel like it'll be a pretty wise investment of $1. If y'all are interested. Let's see, do we have 5 people? We do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Fortunately, there's an ad break as I was saying that, which is classic. Welcome back, people, from the ads. I was saying as the ad break started, of course. If people want to, they can also give me a Shrine of Wisdom under the foreign ally. Just choose my name, and then you would just click whatever you wanted to gift to that person and do it that way as well. I was joking around saying it would be very beneficial if you're in the party. If you wanted to, I'll give people about a minute or two in order to decide. I gotta take and change my pet anyway and start doing the pet swap thing. We're gonna go with the Ashen. We're gonna go with Shadow Moltres with the Pokemon theme right now. Well, thank you, Abu, for the Shrine of Wisdom, and I appreciate the good luck. I will take it with me. So let's take and go. So we're gonna look at our starting XP. It's currently 70 almost 8 trillion XP. So we're looking for hopefully to get 70.9, maybe even close to 71 today. I don't think I'll be able to get the 71, but we'll see. We're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright, so I got my Deific channel here, so that's good for this one. So now I'm trying to go get it for the other one. I'm not going to worry about the defensive buffs until I get into the 300s. Right now I'm just trying to get the damage buffs to help me out. Come on, game. You can give it to me. I know it's a... There we go. And then we go here. And we go to followers. And we go to best support attack doggo. This one's Stuart Wiggly from the Fallen Heroes of Avalon. It is the Bloodlust 2. That is what has the chance to give you the triple magic or triple attack up. The Arcanist is the one that has a chance to give you the debuffs. Did I get the follower? No, I was just showing it. There we go. Back here. Bam, first turn. Thank you, doggo. You the best doggo. Ooh, the bloodlust failed that time. That's alright. We keep on going. We keep on going. There we go. Now we got the big damage boost. Last but not least, I'm going to just go grab the Pegasus to have chill around with me. I get the Steward Pegasus. And he's going to chill with me for a bit. Here we go. As you can see, my buffs are growing as I get the more boosts. More temporary boosts. There's the big damage right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, hello there, arcane dude. I'll make sure I have the right buffs on. Yep. Alright, looks good. Using a little bit more expensive spell so I can burn some mana. Get a little bit more stats. But I gotta make sure that I'm always healing every other couple of turns because I am losing a good amount of health. One could say this would be one of the definitions of a drain tank. Oh, it's you! Oh no, my deific channel faded away, so I'm just gonna run away from this one. Go to this one, and I just pretty much go to whichever one has the most buffs, and then I just immediately, as soon as both of them are missing the same buffs, then I'll be like, okay, let me go get that buff and go bring it back. I missed. You bastard. Well, luckily, my buffs didn't fade away from that miss. Oh, it's a Gilgamesh. Well, we're gonna zap you. There we go. First 2 billion XP of the dungeon. It's gonna go higher. Yes, welcome back, Sad Engine. I just finished some of my towers, and I got plenty enough. Ooh, all right. I'm missing the deific channel now, so time to go back to the chicken now. Shadow Moltres. This is strange. Where am I at? There we go. There's my... It's like mid 500s so far with farm gear. I haven't tried with personal best gear yet. But how was your testing set in June? Did you compare the boss dungeons to the normals, or did you just mainly do normals to get your to get some of the ice stone? All right, so I got that. Who knows, maybe we'll get higher on stream today. Alright, time to go swap to the Stewart Pegasus so I can cleanse this stuff off me, or a higher chance. Lost the triple magic up. No! Let me take you out first. I'll just rock and roll with this for a little bit. I'll be fine for a little while for this. Don't really need the triple magic up. Do I like it? Yes, I do enjoy triple magic up a lot. Okay, now I lost both of the buffs. Okay, well, we're done with you for now. Back to this one. And there's 2.2 billion. Oh, this one's going to be a good one here. It's almost 7.1 billion. Very nice. You know, 2.5 million orns. Pretty nice for not unpurposely going for orns. That will do nicely. Anubis, or like no more doggo. Okay, well then that's good to know then. Normals win, so normals win. Another Gilgamesh. They are pretty nice, I agree. Oh man, I lost both of the buffs there. Yep. Alright. Fine, be like that game. Alright, we're gonna go first with the Stuart Gwilgi first, so... Alright, that's one magic buff there. Alright, 2 magic buffs. Back to Shadow Moltres. Alright, so that's the other one. Now we just chill with the bird until another buff fades away. Oh, it's you! You! You with your second chance, Fallen Tyrannus. Trying to slow me down. Don't you know I have people that are relying on me to get them XP right now? You can't stop me. Potentially, it's just an accuracy thing. Sun Engine, so like, I don't know if it can really do it without going through like a stasis cheese methods to make it better with, like, you know, using the fail knots, pretty much like copying and pasting my summoner build and putting it on here kind of thing. I think it's possible. I'm not saying that it's impossible to do it. I just think it's going to be pretty hard. I mean, I definitely have the ascension levels in order to make it work. I'd say if anyone can do it, I would probably be one of the people that can do it. But seeing how I can get into the 500s with farm gear, I think I could probably get to 1,000. I mean, my goal is to go for at least top 2 or top 3 on the Heretic leaderboard by the end of the month when I do my personal best. So that's something new that some of the newer people don't know, is that at the end of the month, I will go for my personal best for my endless for this class. It's usually the last weekend of the month. It may not be the last day of the month. Normally it's the last weekend. So that is when I'm going to be going for my personal best with Heretic. Looking at the thingy-mabobber, it's most likely going to be like Saturday. Yeah, that's actually going to be cool. So Saturday, when I'm actually at an Orna meetup up north, is when I'm going to try and go for my personal best live over there at the meetup. That sounds pretty cool. That's what I've decided. But to be fair, I feel like every class has the potential to go into the thousands, maybe not high 1000s, set in June. I just think it's just depending on what build you're, or how, like, you know, how much cooking you're willing to do, or how much, you know, time you're willing to spend, like, getting the buffs and stuff like that. to try your personal best tomorrow. I'm excited to hear what your results are going to be. Like I said, you know, the buff stacking is the way. Buff stacking is the way. Oh, there we go. 8.4 billion with 3.2 million for the XP to orange ratio. Pretty good. You can always rewatch my DD Endless video in order to get some tips and ideas for it. Maybe do some last minute memory hunting to try and get a good one, help you out, get a little bit better. Alright, I lost my... Off here, I think I lost the one on the other one as well. Followers... No, we're gonna go with... Wait, was it just the magic one that I lost, or did I lose the... both? Alright, this one's good. Okay. Alright, we're getting serious. One hand on the tablet, the other one on the mouse, clicking the abilities for more efficiency. Oh, no. Lucio. Ooh, 8.4, nice, with 2.8. We take those. We need a lot more of those in order to get to our goal. So the deeper we go into Endless, the more XP, orange, and gold we'll get. Ooh, nice. That was a 9 billion XP one. Very nice. Very nice. We on a roll now. Nice, nice. Ooh, almost 9 went there, but that was like 3.4, I think. Billion XP. Alright, almost into the 300s. This one looks like it's going to be a good run right here. Doing pretty well with the buffs. I'm looking at the buffs and the other character right now and just laser focusing on the buffs. Nice, different channel faded, but the Ashen Burb or Shadow Moltres decided to give it to me right back that turn. Lost majority of my temporary defense and resistance buffs, so we'll probably contemplate about getting them now that I'm in the 300s now a little bit more seriously, because I actually can start taking some serious damage right now. And I don't want to take serious damage. Alright, well, good luck, Abu. Hopefully you got some... Oh, that's right. The reset happened. It just recently happened. So that's great. You got 3 towers near you. Endless is kind of one of my main things. You know, I've probably done like close to like 2,000 endless. We'll talk to you soon, Abu. Later, man. I wish there was a way for me to track them, but you know, I've been probably doing endless for probably about four years worth of endless. So you know, I have a wealth of knowledge of endless for doing it for about 4 years of my playtime. Maybe not quite 4 years, but definitely over 3 years of endless experience. Oh, we are not messing around with you, buddy. We are not messing around here. Have a Bloodbraid Flask. Ooh wee! Almost 12 billion XP right there with 3.5 million. I was going a little too fast there, almost died. Good thing heretics are pretty broken with having the mana ray and the blood ray flask in order to take and literally be like a perfect shot with like a Ren Epi combined for magic people that the blood ray can crits. I am gonna probably change my pet right now to one that can actually recover my ward and give me defensive buffs. And that's going to be the Atlas of Olympia, one of the pets you can actually get from this event right now. Very good pet. Because I don't want to lose this run. So I need Atlas to do his job. There we go. Lesser Titan Wall again, please. Or Titan's Protection, that works too. Alright, there we go. Almost done with the recovering of the ward. Just one or two more Lesser Titan Walls, buddy, and you got this. Alright, that's good. I'm just going to leave him on then for now. He has the chance to give temporary defense 3. It's a pretty rare chance from the Lesser Titan Wall, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. I had it once. Once or twice. So I know I can do it. I lost my triple magic up. I definitely want that back. Let's see, what am I missing here from the first one? I'm currently missing temporary all from this one, so I'm going to go get that from the Shadow Moltres real quick. Well, first off, I'm going to double check, see if I completed my quest. I did not. Gosh darn it! I'm leaving XP on the table by not completing this quest. Let me do that real quick. Going completing these. 2, 3, 4. 5. That should complete the quest, right? Oh, I need one more. Alright. Good thing I have a lot of ends around me. Not that one. What about this one? There we go, 6. Now let me take a little peek real quick and see what's over here. I do have 2 monuments near me, so that's good to know. I'm not gonna worry too much about them right now. Got my daily quest number 5 completed, so got that extra 5% XP. And now we're gonna go to Shadow Moltres. And I want this dex buff. Oh, this is dangerous. I need a little bit more health. Whew! 13 billion with 4.4 million. Alright, so I'm missing triple magic up on this right now, so let me go get that. I think I'm missing that on both of them. I just gotta be careful because I can technically die from the dots here. Not from this one. This one needs temporary all right now. It's this one right here, the 371. I lost my triple all as well. Alright, so I got that back, so that's good recovery right there. Now to go back to Shadow Moltres. And after Shadow Moltres, I'm going to go back to the other dude. Alright, flee from that one. What's the time I got? 27 minutes on the buffs. A little bit under 27 minutes. Alright, flee. I'm actually going to play it extra safe and go with the Steward Pegasus for the rest of this one until I lose another buff. I'm going to go back with the... I always like to go with the lower one first and then work my way up. Being the lower floor one. Kelpie! Woo! There's Eel 3. Gale Seal. Another one. Guess what? It's another one. Hmm. 333. Nice. Nice. Lost my triple magic up there. Ouch. But that's fine because I managed to get that one pretty kind of close to this one, even though this one's almost into the 400s. So that's alright. Let's see, what are you weak to, buddy? Fire and earth. You know what? We're going to go with an earth attack then. So you don't like earth. You don't like Earth as well, so you know we're gonna give you one of those as well since you don't like it. Well, I was gonna try to, but being a ninja horse you are, decided to evade it. Oh, you a scary guy, but I'm gonna take you out. Hooey, nice. 13.1 with 4.3. Very nice. Now I'm officially in the danger zone, or in really close to the danger zone, if not already in the danger zone in the 400s right now for the heretic. But we keep on going. Ooh, I'm definitely not going to take on this one without the Diffic channel, so nope. Nope. That is a nopers for me right there, buddy old pal. This one's missing triple magic up, so I'm just gonna go back to the challenging one and go get the. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention to my health. No, and I died to the dots. Ouch, man. That is a bummer right there. But you know, it happens. I got too caught up in trying to take and out heal the other dude, or trying to take and damage him. But that tankiness got me. So let's see, I need the triple magic for this one, I believe. No. All right, well we give her all for this one right here. We got a full send it with this one, folks. Man, not again. Man, this is not helping right now. Why are you so hard to hit, buddy? Whew, man, this is where it's hurting. Nope, wrong dog. This one. I want this dog. No. This one. That one. Gosh darn it, why did you have to take and let me go of the DFA channel when I needed it right here? Whew, 12. Alright, we take those. We take those. $13.6, let's go. Alright. We're gonna go back to the Atlas now. I'm gonna try and recover some ward real quick. I think for this one, as soon as I get the 400, I'm probably just going to go straight to Quick Cast Ultima just for freaking safety and keep on going here. Come on, Atlas, I believe you can heal my ward. You got the power. Thank you. You can do it again, buddy. Come on, I know you can do it. I believe. There we go. 2 or 3 more times. I think, yeah, then just one more time. Nice. Right, just a little bit more, need one more. Roughly about one more. There we go. Now we got the ward back. Phew, man, that's... almost into the 400s. Right, 400s, flee. Change class. Change specialization. Sequencer. Quick cast endless. Right there. How much time left? About 10 minutes. Okay. We're gonna see if we can do it. 10 minutes, the dream. Alright, come on, we got this. Ooh, I missed and I lost my triple magic up. I definitely need that. Well, to be fair, I don't need it, but I definitely want it. Give me your best support attack, doggo. I need your powers. Give me your powers. That was quick. Alright. Thank you, doggo. Now I'm gonna go get the Pegasus. About 8 minutes left, it looks like. Good day, Mr. Modengi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day over there. Did I get the buffs? I did. Now I got about 7 minutes left on my buffs, and I'm trying to go for an endless run, helping out some viewers, some kingdom members, and the parties. I'm definitely ready for anniversary. I told people I have 67,000 dungeon keys, and I'm prepared to spend as many as I can for anniversary. Looking forward to that very rare and luxurious Master Forge or Demon Forge accessories that I don't have yet. I'll let RNG decide what it's going to be. Hopefully it's something new. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I definitely know some people that are definitely looking forward to getting some free skeleton keys. Appreciates. That's Modengi. Running against the clock. I think I got like 6 or 5 minutes left. And to get that, one of my viewers on YouTube says they only have 3,700 keys, so they can definitely use that code for some free skeleton keys. Let's see. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go get my temporary defense bus from the Stewart Pegasus right now to help me out. Four minutes left indeed. Let's see if we can get to that goal of getting you over 100 or 150 billion XP for this hour. Yep, dual streaming indeed, Modengi. I've leveled up my my streaming game. That's when I started last year. Definitely trying to get up with the times myself. Oh wow, back-to-back Berserk Heretics. Or almost back-to-back. There we are, we're in the 500s. Ooh, the Immortal Lord. No, my buffs are gone. Oh man. One of the challenges at Critical Poise is maintaining your buffs. I've lost count of how many times I've had to swap to get my buffs back. But they're pretty important right now. It would help me keep me alive. Alright, so we're gonna take and get the Stewart Gwogi for my triple magic up. Best support attack, doggo. I choose you. And we're going to go here. Let's see. And we're going to get it. Nope. So far, it's casting Bloodlust too, but it's... There we go. There's a triple magic up. Just going to rock and roll with this. Trying to think and save the last amount of time that I have left on the Shrine of Wisdom. The luck has already ran out. Shrine of Luck, not my luck, hopefully. I definitely don't want my luck to run out. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Maybe this year I will get... maybe I'll get some good... maybe I'll get a Master Forge or Demon Forge pair of house keys, potentially, from a certain themed anniversary raid. That'd be pretty cool. Not just some regular house keys, but some very, not just ornate house keys, very fancy house keys. Alright, like 2 minutes left, maybe under 2 minutes. Almost there. I think this is actually the highest that I've been so far in Orna Endless for Heretic right now. One second. Alright, I'm back. We're going for it. Come on. Ooh, no. I'm not going to risk it here. I'm just going to go immediately for the Blood Ray Flash here. Get out of here. You're not welcome here, buddy. I'm going for it. Still got a couple minutes, couple seconds left, I think. Till I see 4 on the clock. I'm not going to stop blasting it. Oh, well, that finished it right there. Alright, folks, it's time to see. Did we get the goal or not? Started out at 70,780,000, and it looks like we got about almost 120 billion XP. So for the people that voted 100, good for you. People that voted 150, I was just, if I got like 5 or 6 more, then it would have been upper close to the 150. So congratulations to the people who voted for the 100s. Let me manage the prediction. And looks like nobody voted for 100. Everybody voted for 150. Well, I appreciate people having faith. But better luck next time for people guessing that. Ooh, we're versing Black Dragon Kingdom. I think they're a high rated one. Let me find out. Leaderboard, Kingdom. Yep, Black Dragon Kingdom. Uh-oh, I need to take and quickly go to. Actually, let me see what I'm facing so I can characterize my gear versus this. They already took me out. Well, it's a Bale of Hydrus. That's what I know for sure. And they have an Ornite Golem. Let's see, I'm going to go back to Oracle here so I can have 2 Amities to help me out. Because doing the quick maths, I think 2 amethysts is better than 1. Oh, he got me. God darn you. Second chance. Well, that's not good. I lost my defense and my attack. Let me go signal the kingdom people. Man, I don't really know. I think it has something to do with kingdom ranking for part of it, Saturn June, for what's determined on what we fight against. But we might have we're gonna have a close battle here, I think. Luckily, Lady won her defense, so that kind of evens it up a little bit for our defense losses right now. But Hypoon lost his as well. So yeah, I think this is going to be a close one, which is good. I like having close ones and just completely whiteouts. Alrighty, so let me do my gauntlet. I think I have a gauntlet to do. Yep, there's that Ordnite Golem right there. Alright. Whew. Alright, let me check my monument shop real quick, see what's over here. What do we have for the resets for the monument shop, folks? Oh, a Beguiled Blade, nice. I'm gonna buy that for some Realm War. Thank you very much, RNG. And looks like that's it. Cool, cool. And now I get to check and see what I have around me for dungeons this week. That's a Goblin Fortress. Okay, okay, okay. Let me put on the player layer so I can take and talk to the dude, change my pet to the Gazer. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna do this. Zoom out a little bit. Alright, so that's even more. Well, actually, no, this is still as Heretic. So let me go over to my Realm Shifter. Alright, so it looks like a good amount of normals over there, so that's promising. Another Goblin Fortress over there. Beast Den, Dragon Roost. Another one over there. I can't see the one over there, so we're going to take and just go back home so I can see the ones that are over here. Oh, I have an Oceanus. Let me pick that up real quick because it's still 50, right? Yes. Well, sometimes it's like that too because of the new matchmaking system started in June. Sometimes having the... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of monuments in the water. Okay, that's cool. There's an underworld portal over there, so that's some free scrolls farming potentially right there for Orniversary. I like that. I'm going to... Well, let's see where we got our people in our party real quick. So Abu got to 247. I think he was 246 when we started, so we got him a whole level for being that high up. That's pretty good. Sir Shitty Shorts got to 246 from 245. Biocone got to 243, I think, from 241 or 242. So cool. X-Titan from 246 to 247. And I think Dr. Doom was online, but I think he's logged offline. Let me check this message. Alright, respond to that. So we are done for now. So hopefully, I'm not going to disband the party. I'm just going to remove the people right now from the party because I'm no longer doing endless for today. So let me do that. Alright, 2 more. I'm going to check out my mega spot. I'm going to add my character to the party so I can check it. Because I have an idea what's at the other spots. The one there, 2 that are to my left and right. No, not you. I want the other guy. Where are you? In English we trust. This is going to be one of the spots that I'm going to have open on Orniversary, depending on... Oh, wait, that's 2 Underworld portals. Holy man, that's... Alright, I'm tempted. Okay, that one's a pretty good spot if it has 2 Underworld portals over there, so that might be a spot I can rotate in between it since we're doing a lot of hard modes. Depending on what people want/need. So we go in English we trust. I choose you. Alright, my GPS drifted back to where my house is. Ooh, another Oceanus. I'll take that. Gimme! No! It went out of view distance. Bring me back. Bring me back, I say. I'm gonna open it up on my phone after stream to pick it up. Actually, let me check the website to see what are the timers on the tower. How much time do we have, Oceanus? We have, well, luckily it's until midnight, so I have time when it rig out from my nighttime walk in order to get that. Or maybe I have it now. Aha, I got you. Alright, so that's the Dragon Roost, 3 normals, 2 Underworld portals over there. So that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty great A-grade quality spot. Blah, not quality. 13 normals at 1344 view distance is really nice. I have to wait the 2 minutes to teleport to my spot. Actually, let me see. Open, and then teleport to an English trust. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? Alright, ooh, 2 battlegrounds and Underworld portal? Okay. I like this spot. This is a good spot so far from what I can see. Got a couple Dragon Roosts. A deep dungeon. Oh, actually a good amount of Dragon Roosts. So yeah. Let me count the normals right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think I had like 16 normals. But this is also with the greater than 1344 view distance. This is with 1462. So this is max view distance right here. But I'm pretty impressed with it. Now there's only one deep dungeon. Pretty much almost every other dungeon here is a dungeon that people would want to run. So yeah, I think I'm going to be making the trip in order to take and open this spot. So cool. Let me go back to my origin town now. I just wanted to check and see what was over there. Because now we're gonna go to, well, first off, let me take and pick up my towers, actually. My personal towers, because I wanted to get them, pick them up later on in the day, so I can have more time to do them today and tomorrow. Now I can teleport back here and get better access to them. Three. I'm gonna remove these three right here because they're my personal ones and I can pick them up whenever I want. And also don't forget too, if you have you can use your Scout Hawk in order to take and scout out and see what's around you as well. So I could possibly have more towers as well, and I just think it'll just be farther away from my view distance that I can see right now. So there you go, I picked up those. And then we're gonna leave because I have to be out of my origin town traveling in order to use the Scout Hawk. So see the Tower of Oceanus. There's a Tower of Selene that way. It's 3156. I think I've got the Tower of Oceanus over there. Oh wait, so there's another Tower of Selene that way. Monument. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, it's time. Alright, well, it's time in order to sign off of Orna, and now we're gonna go to some Pokemon. And you ask which Pokemon game we'll be playing today. Well, it's kind of already in the title, but I'm going to show it anyway. We're going to do Pokemon Silver. So we're going with the second generation. For people that don't know, I'll be playing it on an Analog Pocket, which is an FPGA device that allows me to play old school games. And I have a dock I'm going to hook it up to in order to take and be able to take and play it on stream. I'm going to have to reconfigure my layout for it real quick. Once I swap over to that. So let me take and get my capture card loaded up. I'm going to hook up my power cord to it because it needs power for the dock. To activate, and we'll wait a minute or two and for it to register. Hopefully I don't have to restart my capture device. Or to get it up. I'm gonna do it just in case. Alright, it's working. Alright, so let's see how it's gonna look with Pokemon. Alright, so cool. I can move this over and move this and go like this a little bit. There we go. A little bit bigger Pokemon screen. So here we go. Got my handy dandy controller. And here we go. Pokemon Silver version. Continue. I chose my Pokemon. My Pokemon that I chose was Grass is Good, aka Chikorita. You can see from the Pokemon. Voila. See what Pokemon I have, or if I even have Pokeballs in order to fight some of these. Hoothoot, okay. I think Hoothoot's a pretty good Pokemon in this generation, but I think this one might be a little bit too low. I'm just going to double check and check my pack. And I do not have any Pokeballs. So that means I probably still have other story stuff in order to do before then. Let me just check the towns. Elm's house. Let me talk to this guy. Professor Elm. No, he's not here. He had to go to his lab, which I just came out of. I believe. Okay, so he's counting on me. Let's see, what about you? That's my house. Talk to Mom, see if Mom has anything. Alright, so it looks like I talked to the majority of the people here. I think I just have to go and go to the next town. Alright, Hoothoot. Sorry, buddy. I don't want to really battle you right now. Because I want to catch you. So I want to get a Pokeball. Plus level 30 is better than level 2, last time that I checked. I think I'm gonna go this way. Ooh, right as I was getting out the grass. Alright. This is where I need to go. Let's see this. Never mind. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Oh, wow, a wild Geodude. Really wish I had a Pokeball right now, but I do not. So, I need to find this other town. It's been a hot minute since I played Pokemon, so I'm trying to figure out where to go. As this has gotta be the area right here. Sure, Gramp, you can teach me some stuff. So helpful, Gramps. Oh, cool, I got a map card. Thank you. Alright, do I have any money to buy some Pokeballs here? Yes. But I can't buy a Pokeball. Well, that's not good, but at least I'll buy some stuff. Well, even they say they're fresh at the Pokeballs. Woo. Alright, alright. What do you have to say? What about you? Alright. Good advice, Ramps. Well, I guess I gotta go this way. Alright, I guess I'll train a little bit. Because it's a stronger Pokemon, so I'll get some more XP for taking it out. Let's see, who are you? Thank you for the berry. Oh, wow. Nice. I needed that to miss so I can have enough health to take you out. That's fine. That means there'll be 3 tackles then. Oh, no, just 1. Nice. Good crit, buddy. Got to level 6. Alright, who are we going to battle this time? Or not battle? A Rattata? Wow, yeah, it looks a lot different than compared to Gen 1. You know what, I'll take it on. Oh man, that crit kind of hurt, but my berry helped me. I crit you too. You can play that game. You can play that game, buddy. Mr. Pokemon's health house, cool. Oh, hey, Professor Oak. Ooh, new Pokédex. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Oak. You're so kind. Thank you for healing up my Pokemon. And I'm gonna go back. I'm pretty sure it was that suspicious person that was looking outside the place. I'm on my way back, Professor Elm. I'm on my way. I'm running as fast as I can. I'm running. You are the person I remember that was standing out there. Ah, but yes, you failed to understand my Pokemon is stronger than yours because I have 1 level on you. It's very nice. 69 XP. Got level 7. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, let me heal up my Pokemon real quick. Yes, I would love to have my Pokemon healed and destroyed. Thank you very much. Thank you for the information, folks. But we're going back to Professor Elm. Jump. What's this one gonna be? Another hoot hoot? Well, unfortunately, I don't want to take you on right now. So I'm gonna pass. Same thing with you two, Mr. or Mrs. Rattata. Alright, I'm back here. Going over here. Oh, let's see. What am let's see. I know. You know what? I'm gonna say funny. Name it, chat. Alright, fine. I'll go talk to my mom. Thank you for the Pokeball, finally. Thank you, other dude. My house is over here. Because my house is cool. It has a sign on it. Alright, Mom. What do you have to say?
I got some more plant food, Dad. And we gotta go get the,
Right, now I can go start catching Pokemon. Let me see. Back. Alright, cool. 5. Nice. Oh no. What do you have to say, sir? Sure, show me how to catch a Pokemon, sir. Or ma'am. Ooh. Excuse me. Whew, lemonade was got me good. Sorry for all the listeners. Alright, let's see. What is my first encounter gonna be here? Hoot. Alright, I did want to catch one. One more tackle should put it low enough in order to catch. Alright, here we go. First Pokeball, folks. Let's see if we're going to get it. 1, 2, 3, and... oh, no! Wow. Here we go once again. 1, 2, 3, and we got it. Let's go. Hoodoo was caught. Yes. Um. Bird is the word, or bird is the W. There we go. What's in here? Another hoodoo. Nah. What's it gonna be? Another hoodoo. Alright, alright, alright. I'm trying to get to a Pokemon Center, but I want to talk to all these people just in case they're gonna give me some stuff. Alright, here we go. Get to heal up my Pokemon, and I get to train Hoodoo a little bit. Yes, please. Find it quite odd that my Pokemon looks like oddish. And now I'm gonna do some battle. I'm gonna do the whole battle swap. So Pokemon go grass is good. Or good. You can tail up all you want, but I'm gonna take you out this turn. Oh, I already talked to you. What do you have to say? There we go, okay. Youngster Joey sends out a Rattata. Yep, I'm just gonna save the health of the baby Pokemon and or the lower level one. Oh, okay, that hurt. That tickled a little bit. let's tackle. Grass is good. Got level 8. And I learned Razor Leaf. Nice. I can start doing some work on grass type Pokemon. You know, Birdasaur, I think we can take out the Pidgey. This is all you, buddy. One more hit. There we go. Nice. There you go. Got the level 4. Ooh, that's not good. That kind of hurt. Grass is good. Time to show them the power of your Razor Leaf. Get out of here. Ooh, the crit for the overkill. I like it. Alright, there you go, level 4 is good. So I'll go to this. Grass is good. And nice, Birds of the Word, grew to level 5. And grass is good, got a little bit past halfway. What we got here? And you can take at least 2 hits. What helps if you just don't get hit at all? That works too. Yep, there we go. Good job, Bird is the Word. 33 XP, nice. That's about a third right there. Good evasion, Bird is the Word. And done. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Nah, I'm good. Man, this Rattata does not want to leave me alone. Alright, well I tried to run away, but if you don't want to, I'll just take you out then, buddy. I'll show you a tackle. Erasure Leaf to finish you off. Oh, look, a Pokeball. Antidote, nice. Another one. Alright, kid. If you want to battle, we're going to battle. 4 Pokemon. Oh, they're all level 2. I missed my attack. I believe you can survive. Come on, finish him. Nice. That's right. I'm just gonna tackle it. Alright. My bird's word. You're gonna have to bring it home. Since there's probably another wheel in there, I think. And it's gonna do super effective damage to my Chikorita, where grass is good. Not bad, another Caterpie. Actually, you know what? Let me go in the cave. Let's see, what is in the cave? Geodude. Not really feeling Geodude. Neither am I feeling too bad. Trying to find a different cave. Yeah, I don't like that cave. Like, yeah, no. No thanks. Sure, I can always look up a map for it. Ooh, Bellsprouts. Nah. I already have a grass type already. We go through here. Oh, this lady. Rest of this one. Ooh, that's some bright green hair you got there. It went okay. Unfortunately, I did not get 150 billion XP. Abu got about 119, 120, which is still really good. We got a level, I believe, from it. Right now, I'm just playing some Pokemon right now. Playing some Pokemon Silver at the moment. You're most certainly welcome. Alright. Oh wow, this guy, he is a fast boy. Yeah, I'm taking notes. Actually, let me see. He might give me something if I continue to talk then. Nope. He just told me stuff that I already knew, but to be fair, that's nothing new. Let's see, what am I gonna get? Divine Whip's not gonna really do that much damage to me, Bellsprout. Yeah, my type advantage is on point. There we go. $54. Ooh, close. What is surprise another Bellsprout?
Anything wrong with it? I said, well, it is uncomfortable.
This should bring me to level 7 right here. Here we go. Wow, what a surprise. Another Bellsprout. But yeah, if you have any questions about Realm Shifter Endless, Abu, or if you're looking for some certain gear, I can help you out. You know, potentially, you know, this guy, Benyo, we were talking about earlier, he was looking for some gear. And I told him, well, if you can find somebody that also needs some gear, Realm Shifter, then I can take and help y'all out a little bit. We're getting some gear, because I have a lot of raids. What's this item? Okay, paralyzed hand, we'll take that. Yeah, uncle, or grandpa, let's battle. Sage Chow. Just wait until I learn a flying attack move. Y'all gonna be one shot. Oh, or just crit. I can just two-shot you with a crit. There you go. How dare you crit me? Who said you can crit me? Oh, now. Wow, I'm able to take and two-hit you. Now. Oh, I'm actually able to fight Pokemon in here, that's right. A Ghastly? No, I can't really hurt you. Let's see, what are my Pokemon right now? Well, I want to switch to this one. Because Grass is Good has to be stronger. Let's see, who's Sage? Add the mod. Well, you're gonna get two hit. If I can hit, yeah. Ooh, maybe not. You're tankier. Nope, I got you. Now I'm gonna guarantee the two hit you. There we go. Woo! And done. Nice, level 10. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah, I totally don't remember this at all from the second generation here. But if I have to take out all these Bellsproutes, I will. Ooh, a level 6 one this time. Okay, okay. Sage Gen beaten by a mere child. Yep, yep, yep. Yes, you did. Don't worry, it happens a lot in this this series. Bird's the words, gonna make quick work for you. And one more tackle to do the job. Sage Neil was defeated. Oh, I trust my two Pokemon very well. You find that out pretty early on. Ooh, level 7 this time. Ooh, barely survived, but that's fine. Take you out now. Gas Poot versus Hoot. Oh no, I might be in trouble. No, you crit me! Hoodoo! No, bird is the word! No! How dare you? You said you can do that to my Pokemon. You weren't supposed to crit. Rest in peace, bird is the word. What's this gonna be? What is this gonna be? Another gasoline. Nah. Let's see, can I battle the Elder? Let's see, alright, Elder, let's do this. Sage Lee. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, I'm officially in the growth range. I wonder how much this will do. Not that much. Ooh, I lost. Alright, well. Well. I guess I lost. I'll be back. Maybe on another episode. 'Cause I'm getting relatively tired. I might go check out one more dungeon spot. I'm gonna save the game real quick. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do this. I can actually go like this. Power off. Confirm. Alright. Back to Orna we go. There we go. Let me minimize this. Alright. So let me check out one more spot. Already know part of it. I'm going to get through the other half of it. We're going to get Helper Kevo. Go there. First, let me check my notifications. Alright. Either the last OG. So nice. This one is a good amount of normal right here. I don't like all these out here too much, but you know, overall, this is like a 10 normal spot. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, well, that's great, last OG. Appreciate it. You got any questions, or just coming to chill and say hey? Remove these two from the queue so I can just focus on the other ones. Right now I'm just going to be chilling. I'm going to be battling some towers right now for a little bit. Maybe streaming for another 20, 30-ish minutes because I have been streaming for a little bit over 6 hours. So I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm going to chill. I had about 16 English for this. Going over to Heretic Corvus for the start, so I can take and try and do this. But I'll definitely be live tomorrow. I'm gonna start roughly around like 5:30 Central Standard Time. Hello there, King Cobra 7K. Let's see, we're gonna go with this one first. Change out the pets. Here we go. Ooh, there we go, cave stone. I definitely needed that. Hey there, GG the goats. Welcome, welcome. Just chilling, balancing towers right now. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I was playing Pokemon a little bit earlier. GG the Goats. I was playing some Pokemon Silver. I was playing it on this right here, Analog Pockets. I literally got to the first gym, chose Chikorita as my Pokemon. I play a little bit of phone games and Pokemon. I'll be doing some more Pokemon tomorrow for a little bit. Say Crystal's better? Okay, okay. I went to, I think this is the one that I saw when I was at PAX East. I went there last week. I was in Boston visiting some friends over there. You like gold? Nice, nice. I did happen to get the first generation. I got Pokemon Yellow as well. So I've been playing a little bit of both of them. And then also a little bit of Sapphire. So we got the first 3 gens Pokemon. This is kind of what I picked up over there. I actually got to, I got to see, I didn't actually meet him, but I actually got him in part of my recording of PAX. I got to see S-Fend. He was over there. He was playing a little bit in the street fighting tournament, and then when I was walking around, actually got him in a little bit of the video. I probably should have gone up and taken a talk with him and be like, hey, you know, big fan, because I also grew up playing a little bit of WoW. Yeah, yep, yellow. I managed to beat the first gym with just normal type Pokemon and Pikachu, going with a debuff with Sand Attack, Leer, and Growlithe, just debuffing a lot of the Onix. It was a close battle. Cost me my Pidgey, but I was able to beat it, so I got the first badge on that one. I'm not trying to like rush or anything. It's been a while since I played the older games, so I'm just taking it one step at a time, chilling. Let's see. I appreciate it. Thank you, the last OG. Appreciate it. Working on getting closer towards that 1,000 subs. Thank you as well, GG the Goats. I'm going to be working on doing some more Pokemon content in the future. I'm just trying to figure out how to take and squeeze it in, because I mainly focus on Orna, but I'm also grew up with Pokemon as a child, you know, being a 90s kid. So I'm going to work on getting some different Pokemon games in the future, but I'm going to work on these 3 for now, with Silver, Gold, and Sapphire, and make some content around that in the near future. I'll be making some YouTube videos about. So I'm looking forward to trying out some new stuff with that. My favorite starters are grass-type Pokemon, so I chose Trico and Chikorita, even though some people were like, oh, King Cobra has a channel too for you do Pokemon content? King Cobra 7K? Cool. Let me turn off this caster mode. Nice. I'm gonna go check it out right now, actually. Let me do that. Oh, I see you got Pokemon Fire Red. Nice. On there. Got some Luigi's Mansion. You got a little bit of Super Mario World. Nice classics right there. Pokemon Sun. Alright. Got a little bit of everything. You almost finished with Pokemon Red. Nice. Yeah, see you're at Pokemon Let's Play Red number 24 versus Giovanni. Cool. I'm definitely have to do some research on Cerebi or some other websites on what to do, because sometimes I get kind of lost in the old one. Well, I just gave him a sub right there, so there he goes. He's got one more. But yeah, this game, if y'all are curious what this game is about, it's Orna. It's a GPS RPG. The way that I like to describe it is if you take Pokemon Go, the GPS spec from Pokemon Go, take the Final Fantasy game design, and then you take a little character customization from WoW, and you combine it all together, and this is the game. It's actually about to release its 6-year anniversary starting tomorrow. You can find it either in the App Store or the Play Store. It's a phone game, but I'm playing it on a tablet right now that I have hooked up to my computer in order that they can play on for my computer. Yeah, originally one of my friends from Pokemon Go introduced me to this game because he's always trying out new different GPS games that were coming out there. So I played it and I was like, you know what? I like this. Kind of like after 2022, I was kind of like falling out of favor with Pokemon Go. I still love the game. I actually traveled around the world for Pokemon in the first couple of years. But I've been playing this game for about 5 years. In this game, you can kind of see on your player record how long you've been playing. So I had the 5 years badge. I'm actually in the number 2 in my region, and I'm currently number 26 in the world in this game. So I played this game a lot. I put over 400 days worth of playtime into it. So it's not just a farmer for fun. I'm a farmer in game and in real life. Well, not an actual farmer in real life, but I put in my time into the game. So I make. But let me see if I can pull up Pokemon Go on my tablet real quick. Let me just take and do this. Might be able to. Puts it into tablet mode a little bit. So let me see if I can move it around right here and see. So you can kind of see some of the stuff. Oh, and you do need to update the game. So that this has been a while since I played it on my tablet. So let me see if I can show you some of the Pokemon stuff that I've accomplished in Pokemon Go. I started out, the first place I traveled to was in 2018 was Taiwan. I went to Taiwan by myself, didn't know the language. All I knew was there was a Pokemon event over there, and I went there and I made some friends over there. Some of them I occasionally talk to still to this day. There we go. Try and get this. Y'all play Pokemon Go? Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, there's an egg right there. I think because on a tablet, my GPS is kind of wonky. That's why it's saying I'm going too fast. For about 3-4 years. Cool, cool. Let me put in another egg. I like to put in the bonus towards ones first. So let me scroll down some. We got level 50. So I started 7/8/2016, so you know, close to the original, like one a day I think after the original start date. You know, caught a good amount of Pokemon, visited a lot of Pokestops, and got a good amount of distance. And then you can see right here going, I think this goes from the order from the oldest to the newest. So I went to Chicago in 2018 for the North. Went after Taiwan, I went to Singapore. So I went to the Sentosa Safari Zone with a friend of mine. I thought living in the South Louisiana was hot weather. There was this next level being so close to the equator. It was a blast though. Got a lot of good Pokemon from that trip. Then I went to Chicago for 2019. And then I didn't have a chance to go to Dortmund, Germany. I really wanted to, but it just the cards didn't line up. But I bought the ticket anyway. But I did go to Japan. This was like one of my favorite trips I went to in 2019. I went to Yokohama, Japan for the Go Fest. I actually got to meet Trainer Tips when I was over there. So I believe I was in, hopefully I made it into one of his videos. If not, you know, I'm pretty sure it's in there. And then one of the last trips that I went to was with some other local friends to Montreal, Canada. So that was the last time I really traveled. And then I went, you know, they had the Global Go Fest, and they had the tour, and I got, you know, Legacy 40 badge. One of my favorite Pokemons is Lucario. Let me see if I can show it to you. You can kind of see right here behind me. That's a poster that I got from Japan of Lucario casting like an aura sphere right there. It's actually one of my friends. One of my friends got me this one. One of my friends that I made when I was in Denmark. Not when I was in Denmark, but I was from Denmark, from Copenhagen, Denmark. They gave me this egg, and I got, this is my first ever Best Buddy. It is a perfect Lucario. So I was like, I gotta take in Best Buddy it, you know, put as much as I could into that. Yep, definitely prove as I definitely was a different person back in, you know, 2019 compared to now. Definitely put on a good amount of weight, I'm not gonna lie, from my first videos on there, because that was some of my original videos in Japan when I was in there. It was actually funny, I was actually in Japan and I won a Pokemon Go Silph Road tournament over there against other locals and some other people, and I was able to make some friends over there that spoke Japanese and English. So I was like, cool, I'm gonna hang out with you guys because you can help me go around. And then let's see, some of my strongest Pokemon that I got right now are these. Got a good amount of Mewtwo's. Back in the day when you had to get the special invitation in order to take and get there. Yeah, in one of my videos I think I took a picture and I had like they gave me like a little belt that they made, like a cardboard or like a paper cutout belt that they laminated for winning, so I was happy with that. So I mean, I definitely invested a good amount of time in Pokemon over the years. I'd say I've probably been playing Pokemon not consistently, but probably over like I was saying over like 20 years of Pokemon. I'd say not 20 years in a row, but you know, I'm like yep, I got a shiny Kyogre right there. I got this traded from a friend when they went to one of the, I think this is in like Las Vegas or something for the special event one. Yeah, caught in Las Vegas, Nevada. From the Pokemon Tour home in Las Vegas. No, I don't have Arceus here. I don't think Arceus is available. Yeah, Arceus is not available in Pokemon Go yet, to my knowledge. I haven't really been in the loop for Pokemon recently. Hey there, Claustrophobic on Twitch. But if I go to my Pokédex, I'm definitely missing a good amount of stuff in my Pokemon. I do have a Torterra, and I do have an Aggron. I do. I believe I have a shiny of each one of them. Let me see. Yep, there we go. This is my first Turtwig that I got. It was a shiny, I believe. All the way back from 2019. And then we're going to go with Aggron. There we go. Green's my favorite color, so if it's a green Pokemon, green shiny, I name it green, so then I just type in green. I don't think I've updated all the green ones that I have, but I type in, and then it's literally like, you know, these are all the green Pokemon that I got right here. Yours too? Very nice, King Cobra. So I've collected a lot of green Pokemon over the years of playing Pokemon. Green all the way. My favorite Pokemon is Lucario, Claustrophobic. But like my favorite Pokemon are always grass Pokemon. So Bulbasaur was like my favorite Pokemon starting out in Gen 1. As soon as I'm able to take in I remember you were telling me in Pokemon Yellow that you can get all the starters. So can't wait to get Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle in there. So I'm probably going to take and play a little bit of that probably tomorrow. You like grass and ghost type Pokemon? Nice, nice. Like this is my only green Spinda that I got. Yeah, this one took a while to get the Spinda because you had to do the special research for that. Dragon for you, the last OG. Cool, cool. Yeah, dragon type are pretty cool. Like definitely in the anime or in the TV show and stuff like that, they depicted dragons like, you know, mythical creatures that are like very tough, you know. So I've definitely hunted a lot of dragons as well. You like Psychic and Dark? GG the goats. Cool, cool. Let's see. Yeah, Espeon is my favorite evolution. So, you know, I think I have this one's a perfect one. Nope, not perfect, but pretty close to perfect for Espeon, as I call it. Let's see, Dark type. Let's see, what's one of my favorite Dark type Pokemon? Let's see, what's my favorite legendary Pokemon? King Cobra asks. Let's see. I don't know. Let's go through legendary and we'll see. When we go through legendary, I do have a Drapion. Let me go by number. Let's see. What is my favorite legendary Pokemon? Geez, this is a tough one. Let me try and think of what it would be. Let me go from the other way. I think one of my favorites would be Giratina Dialga for you, King Cobra. Okay. That's a tough one. I do like some of the classics. Like I definitely like Mew, like the backstory between Mew, the movie with Mew and Lucario. I thought that was like that kind of like solidified Lucario as my favorite. I can use just like a classic legendary Pokemon. Let's see, what would be another one? I think I did like Giratina as well. I did like Giratina's backstory as well. Kind of like I liked all the Pokemon. Definitely, I think definitely Dialga's was pretty cool. And also like Rayquaza. Rayquaza's like, hey, you guys, you just cut it out. Whenever Groudon and Kyogre are fighting, Rayquaza's like, you guys, you need to chill. It's like chill, and plus, you know, Rayquaza's like a green natural, but the shiny's a black one. So I'm like, yeah, I get that. But let me find that Drapion for you, King Cobra. There you go. I got a shiny evolution of Drapion. I don't have the baby one, but I can show you what the shiny one looks like in the Pokédex. Yeah, it's definitely like siblings fighting. So let's go to Pokédex. Nope, I gotta go this way. Pokédex. Search. So, yep, there we go. We got the shiny right there. So the shiny's kind of like a lighter pink color right there for it. You can kind of see it's like darker purple here. The shiny one's got like a little bit lighter color. Oh, I'm thinking of Skorupi, the baby form of it. Oh yeah, but definitely the three original Pokemon, they're like really good. It's sad because like I got 100% of all of them, except for Kyogre. I got one from a lucky trade that was in '98, from a friend from Thailand. But like Groudon, I got 100%. This one G number 1. And then the Kyogre, and then Rayquaza. This one, actually, this is like my first time I've ever duoed a Rayquaza. I was like, this is nice. My first ever 100% that I got from it. I did a lot of them. You can see I got some really good ones, but not 100%. Oh, apple. Let me see. Yeah, but to go back and kind of see once again, the Cario's in the back watching. Let's see what else. And then I have up top. It's kind of hard to see up top above me, but I have a Venusaur, a Charmander, and an Espeon up there. For the Pokemon, let me see if I can raise the camera up a little bit so you can it's kind of hard to see them up there because they're pretty far away, but you can kind of see them. So you know what, I'm gonna take and we're gonna take and boot up the, let's see, which one guys, we're thinking silver, gold, or sapphire. I'll play that for a little bit. I'll let y'all pick which one. Whoever says it first gets the which one I'm gonna boot up. Yep, that's an Aura Sphere right there. Yep, he's firing an Aura Sphere. Gen 3, alright, the last OG's got it first, so we're going with the Sapphire. Alright, let me get it loaded up real quick. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna go to the capture card. And then we're going to go to Pokemon. There we go. Play cartridge. Sapphire version. Here we go. Here we go. I got 4 Pokemon. Here is my Pokemon that I have with me. Ninja Bug, Green Ninja, Ninja Bird, and Ninja Raccoon. It is, yeah. It's the OG game, man. Right now I'm just farming out some levels right now to take and get to the prepare for the gym badge against Roxanne. I think is this one. Oh, wow, you're not supposed to crit me there, buddy. Take whatever little life I can get back from you. Alright. I've already beaten all the trainers here. I'm just looking for some Pokemon. Try to use Bullet Seed. I don't know if I actually have Bullet Seed yet for Trico. I think he needs a little bit more levels in order to learn it. Definitely not going to use it against the Nincada because that Leech Life would hurt a good amount. Let me see, I might try and go with using Talo. Because I can be resistant to that Ninja Burb. Oh, you would have to take and do that. Oh yeah, Trico's backstory so good in the anime. I'll swap him out for the next battle so y'all can see him in action. He's getting close to evolving too. Maybe it might be. I'll try and get him to evolve on stream so you can get a Grovile. Yeah, right now I just have Pound, Leer, Absorb, and Quick Attack. So he doesn't have Bullet Seed quite yet, but when he does, trust me, it's gonna be a game changer. You know that's you know, not everybody has that accomplishment under their belt. Ash's Sceptile just like beats Darkrai, a legendary Pokemon. It's like, come on. One more should do it. True. It's not just legendary, it's a mythical Pokemon. Let's see. That's right, making it more epic indeed for taking it out. Ooh, Talo, we might be able to take it out before it does too much damage to me. Alright, I think I can still take it out even with one Growl debuff. What's your claustrophobic on Twitch is asking what's my favorite Pokemon game out of them all? It's gonna have to be, man, that's a tough one because, you know, big fan of Diamond and Pearl because that's where my boy Lucario's from. But I'm gonna have to say I probably like Emerald the best. I'd probably say Emerald would have to be the best. I just didn't have the money that it can drop on Emerald. I mean, this Sapphire itself cost me $100 to get, so Emerald's almost like triple the price just to get like a messed up cartridge of it. I was like, no, I might just like wait a little bit until I could find one online for a better price and better condition. I think the reason why Emerald's so good as a game is because you can get so many different Pokemon from Emerald, and I think there's like some better shiny luck in there as well. Yeah, back in the days, it was definitely cheaper. I mean, like it depends on the quality. I'd say, you know, so I've seen like heard of somebody bought an emerald over there at for like a good quality emerald for like a couple $100. Like it was like $700-800. I was like, oh my goodness, my pockets are definitely not that deep, you know. It was crazy. It was crazy though. Like, you know, they had some like PSA 9.4 Pokemon Gold and Silver from this appraising company, and they're like, I'm like, man, I'm scared to ask, but like, how much is it? And they're like, oh yeah, they're like $7,000, and like my jaw is like, what, $7,000? Because you know this gold and silver was like still in the package, you know, inside, you know, the special box. I was like, damn. You have to be really like, you know, attached to that. Ooh, this Ninkata is gonna beat me up. Ooh. All right. No, this is a bit of trouble. I need to absorb the hit hard here. There we go. Whew. Man. That Ninkata tried to take me out. There we go. We got the 16. Let's see what we can get. Oh, Preserve. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Lear. Oh, here we go. Trico's evolving. Here we go, folks. Trico's going, leveling up. There we go. We got the second evolution to a Grovyle. Let's go. Fury Cutter. Let's see. Bug type. You know what? We're gonna get rid of Pound. We can have some type advantage now. We got normal, dark, grass, and bug. So we got 4 different types of elements here. No. I'm gonna go with this first. I'm just waiting for them to lower my health so then I can use the absorb to get it back. And then just finish them off with a quick attack to save on the PP on the other ones. Actually, you know what? I think we might be able to take on the gym leader with my team right now. I'm gonna see if I can try it out. We're gonna see. Step 1, of course, going to heal my Pokemon. Yep, you read my mind, Cobra. King Cobra 7K. I'll try and use some of the lower Pokemon to try and get some levels while I'm finding the trainers in there. Let's see what we can do. Here we go. First gym leader. Let me see. Oh, he picked up something. Item. Take. I got a revive. Nice. That's why I keep the Ninja Raccoon for the pickup ability right there. I'm going to take and try and get Ninja Bug some stuff. We're going to swap in the Trico if need be. Let's see, I think there should be like 10, 11. I know it's crazy. The Raccoon coming in clutch. Oh yeah, this is 100% a Grovyle, a Green Ninja sweep right here. There should be a one shot here, or if not, very close to one shot. There we go. I'm gonna go back into. Well, you know, we're gonna give the raccoon some love because, you know, he literally gave us a revive. We're gonna give him some XP. Since I don't have an XP share yet, this is how I'm going to be sharing the XP for now. Alright, there we go, there we go. Another dude, sure. We're going to get the raccoon back in here. That was crazy because I think the Zigzagoon got it just off a random Pokemon. The revive. So that's going to help me out a lot if I run into a pickle. You know, I got a revive before you can even get revives in the game. Which is pretty OP if I do say so myself. Let's see. Come on. Alright. Later, youngster. Alright, next one. Let's see. Oh, that's going to be some good XP for Ninja Bug right there. Oh, wait, I got another item. You got another one. Oh, I want to see what this one is. I should have checked it before I fought the next one. Let's see, what's it going to be? Thank you, Tommy. Alright, let's see what it's gonna be. Pokemon. Item. Take. What? A full restore? Oh my goodness. Okay. Zigzagoon. Ninja Raccoon coming in super clutch right now. A full That's crazy. What? Wow. Let's see, we're gonna pick something up from Roxanne herself. Let's see. Come on. Let's... Shout out to Ninja Raccoon indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap him in now. He has to get some XP now. He's the GOAT indeed. Alright, Ninja Raccoon, let's see if you can get one more thing before. Alright, here we go. Nose Pass. You're going down. You throw all the rocks you want. It's not going to help you. Let's see. Is this enough to one-shot him or not yet? Nope. Oh, this one's going to be a fight. Oh, yeah. Can't beat the Green Ninja. Oh, that potion's not going to help you out. I mean, it's going to stall a little bit, Roxanne, but we got this in the bag. Come on. Should be one more absorb should do the job. Unless you got another potion up your sleeve. Oh, yes you do. Yeah, Bullet Seed definitely would have done well. I think I may have had to evolve Trico a little bit higher. Let me check. Or wait a couple levels to get Bullet Seed from Trico. Let me pull up Cerebi. Cerebi.net. We're gonna go with video games. We're gonna go with, where is it? Oh, you can find it. Okay, okay. Oh, by the flower shop. Oh, I may have already had it. Actually, because I think I already went by there. We're gonna see after this. Yep. This is GG right here. There we go, we got it. There we go, level 17. Let's go. Ninja Raccoon got to level 8. Thank you, thank you. Nice. What do we got? Who just followed on Twitch? A nice Techno Monkey, I think? Or Techno Mike. Nice. Crestley, nice. Heyo. Alright, there we go, cool. Got the stone badge, first gym badge in the pocket, let's go. Heyo, Crestley, hello, Crestley. Alright, so let's see, bag. Pokeballs. Oh, nope, I didn't get it. I did not have that, so let me see. Oh, nice Techno Monkey. Get out of the way. Oh, looks like that is a Team Aqua Grunt. Alright, we'll take care, King Cobra. It's 10 o'clock for me, so we're not too far from time zones. So, have a great night, man. Hopefully we can talk soon. Cheers. Let's see, is there a flower shop over here? This is Techno Mike. Lol. Okay, okay, cool. Let's see, where is the flower shop? I thought I went over here and got it. I thought there was a flower shop over here. This way. Alright, take care, King Cobra. Well, oh, it might be in the flower shop. Or maybe I have to use the cut in order to get to it. Well, more pale. Talk to the person outside. Okay, okay. The OG the last OG. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you for the help. But yeah, Techno Mike. Later on, well, mainly tomorrow, I'll be streaming for the Orniversary. And I'll have a special redeem code where people can get some keys. I was informed by Modengi himself. And here we go. Yes. I'm gonna You know what? I'm gonna go dig this one out. Because this is the one I have absorbed. Alright, goodbye, bullet seed. Let's see, can I get another one? Probably not, but it'd be cool if I could. Nope, yep. That's alright, it's worth it. Grovile the goat is gonna take and save us. So let's see, we're gonna use this, I'm gonna use it on Ninja Raccoon. Learn cut. Yes, I like to cut it. Go, Ninja Raccoon, cut it down. Alright, take care, the last OG. See you tomorrow. Let me see if there's any other places I can go here and use cut while I'm around here. What do we got here? Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna fight the Silcoon. I'm gonna try and fight some stronger Pokemon to get some better XP. Let's see. Oh, I got a Miracle Seed. Nice. All right, yeah, definitely. I know just who to put the Miracle Seed on. Alright, GG's the goats. Oh wait, there's an item over there. Let me go get that. Ooh, a Great Ball. Nice. Free Great Balls. Amazing. I'll actually have to check out the YouTube shorts that they released Techno Mike about our anniversary. Anyway, I remember talking to Modingy a little bit about it. Ooh, another item over here. I can't take out the goats. Ninja Raccoon. Nope, you get to live for another day. Ooh, X attack. We'll take that. No, God, no. You gotta go. Nope, looks like this is the last bit, so I'm gonna go this way. Okay, so then this is the entrance of the forest, or this is another part of it? Wait, this is a different part over there. I don't think I've been this way. Or the other exits. Oh yeah, I couldn't get here probably without a cut. Ooh, Pokeball, thank you. Let's see any other stuff that I'm missing over here without cut, with not have the power to cut down trees. Here's my dad's gym over here. Just gonna go chill over here for a little bit. Go look around. I doubt it, but I always want to double check. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let's see. Back home, and then I'm gonna just run back this way. That'd be crazy if I've got a shiny Pokemon. I think they made it a lot more easier to see shiny Pokemon in the 3rd generation. I think in the 2nd one, I could be wrong, but I think you had to catch the Pokemon in order to determine if it was shiny or not. I don't know. I might do some research on it and see. Go this way. Retracing my steps. Oh, I see something over there. Missed this the first time. Nice, free potion. Let me just heal up real quick. Even though I don't think I'm injured, I just want to make sure. Right, back we go this way. Take the shortcut through the sand. Old man still's near for the boat. I already cut through that. Alright. Got that. Alright, so cool. Caught back up with this. Let me make sure there's nothing over here that I'm missing. Nope. I guess we're gonna go chase after the Team Aqua for a little
Uh-oh, you didn't
bit.
pay it.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see, why can't I go this way? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe. Oh, it was the other way. I need to go to the cave. So this way. I guess. Yep, this way. Yep. There's the guy. Go this way right now. Ooh, I wonder what's over here. Ooh, berries. Ooh, and either nice. There you go, a little water plants a little bit. Let's see, I'll do a chesto berry just because I only have one of those, so I can get some more. I'll water that. Oh, now I have a lot more. Let's see, what else can I plant here? Poison. No. Oh, you know what? I'll take and do this. Just don't have to worry about that. Let's see, I'll plant one of the paralysis ones as well. So this one. I'll battle you all another time. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be in here. How dare you take the man's wing gall, you bastard. Yeah, I'm gonna battle you. Take an old man's bird. Very rude. Ninja Bug doesn't care about your sand attack. He's just gonna keep on scratching you. Oh, there you go. Now he missed. Alright, now I'm gonna switch. And I'm gonna use Bullet Seed to overkill you. Come on, you got this. You got this, Green Ninja. There we go. 1, 2. Only need him to. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's the old man for the boat. That's right. Alright. I go battle these dudes now. We need to give Ninja Raccoon a chance. Here we go. You want to test things for real? Alright, let's go. Let's go, school kid Jerry. Ooh, I want routes. Wait a minute. Alright, we're gonna fight, and I'm going to cut you. Tail whip. I'm gonna counter your growl with the tail whip. Alright, yeah, I don't want to continue this cycle. I'm just going to cut you again. That's all you're gonna do is cut me. I mean, growl. Alright, take care, GG, you goats. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a great night. Talk to you soon, man. Peace. Ninja Raccoon getting the 9. Ooh, headbutt. Yes, please. I'm gonna just get rid of growl. GG's. Shroomish. Eat this headbutt. Have another one. Come on, give me a flinch. Nope. And there we go, Ninja Raccoon for the win. Nope, all Ninja Raccoon right now. Just gonna keep on headbutting. Nice. Getting to level 10. Yes, you did, Loss. Alright, here we go. Nope. We're on a mission right now. We're going to the Pokemon Center, then we're gonna go get... There we go. Yep. Yes, I did. Thank you for another great ball, sir. We get to talk to the presidents. Alright, sure, yeah, I'll drop off the letter. Got the Pokénav too, nice. Alright, well, here I go. So there's no new stuff that I'm missing around here? Nope. Just checking. Alright. Yes, please heal my Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Oh, hey, May. Alright. Almost there. Yes, please. Alright, we're going on the boat. Let's go. Yeah, boat ride. Whee! And here we go. And we're here. Alright, time to save. There we go. First gym badge. Saving. Do not turn up the power. And it's been saved. Alright, let me go back to Orna for a little bit. So we go here. So there we go. We are back in Orna. A teeny tiny Orna, apparently it is. Let me just double check. Yeah, we can definitely go like that. There we go. Whew. Alright, just checking the notifications on Discord real quick. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, well that makes sense. The Orna was small because I had Pokemon on the tablet before, so... fixing it a little bit. There we go. Alright, so this one looks pretty good. This is like a 10 normal spot. I'm going to check the last spots for Anniversary, which is going to be at least a double Underworld portal. I'm going to the dude, Farmer K. Let's see with this one. Teleport. Turn off the compass. We're going to go with buildings. Hello there, Mira V. Thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. So we go, we're going to go to Farmer K, WB Boy. And we're going to look at the dungeons. And I'm going to use Torch and Farsight so I can see farther out. No way, it's a triple Underworld portal. Well, I know some people that are going to be happy with this. My goodness. Well, actually, let me go full view distance in case there might be another one. So, and this is nice because this one's actually the one that's the closest to my house out of all of them. So I'll definitely be able to get this open up all week. So, unfortunately, no quadruple Underworld portal. But, you know, I'm pretty happy with this one. This is at 14... where is it? 1420. Nice. You're talking about this one right here, Abu? How do you pin the items to this menu here? Talking about your item menu? So you go to edit. So you edit this, and then you can literally click and unclick what you want to have there. So like I have a whole bunch of stuff that I don't have here. So like, you know, I don't have every single potion that I own here. All I do is that you can edit, and then you can choose what you want to have on there. And then, well, that's a bit odd if you don't have the edit button there, because it should be there on the top right here, on the top right Next to your HP and your mana, there should be an edit button. But that's crazy. Triple underworld portal spot. As much as I like the other spot, the first spot that I was checking out, this one's probably going to take the cake right here. It's got 2 dragon roosts, 3 underworld portals. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 normals. So yeah, this one definitely was probably gonna be the spot I'm gonna run in at, because you know this is gonna be, and then dungeon reward items on top of anniversary. So I think we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. But I think I'm probably gonna take and wrap it up here soon, folks. You know, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Just happy to have some Pokemon friends, or some new Pokemon friends show up. So I got to take and play a little more Pokemon today. Might be doing a little bit more Pokemon, or making some videos around Pokemon. But if you haven't already, don't forget to go to my YouTube and or my Twitch, Ace Farmer Kevil, all one word. Yeah, you also might have to move the menu down, as Mira V said, in order to see it. You can go over there, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. We recently got some new subscribers, so I appreciate all the people that subscribed. They're currently at 510, so much appreciated, all the new people. Appreciate y'all watching. I'm gonna be live around 5:30 tomorrow Central Standard Time. Have a great rest of y'all's day / night, morning, wherever it be. Don't feel dumb. I made some silly mistakes as well. Abu like dying to berserks on accident as a heretic earlier today. So don't worry, we always make mistakes, but it's always important to learn from them. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great day / night again. Peace. Bye everyone. Take care.